go.
Invincible.
invincible.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and we are back again, and you know what time it is. This is going to be the grand finals, day number 2, and ladies and gentlemen, you know every bullet tells a story, every circle is going to be writing a new chapter today. My name's Inferno along with Edge, and we are back here with Asia Battleverse chapter 2nd with a new storyline.
That is for sure. That is true indeed. You know, every circle will tell a different story today. And today, as you said, it's gonna be a different storyline because yesterday, day number 1, right? It was more like six games. We did have a repeated winner at the end, but it was the Vietnamese teams just taking, just taking control during that later half of the day. Rogue Titans with a double win there, XAVIER getting 1. It was just amazing to watch day number 1, and moving on to day number 2, I'm hyped up to see if there are going to be any changes in that top order of the overall standings, and especially in the lower half as well, because I kind of want to see the teams in the let's say 16th position, 17th position, 18th position make a jump. You know, maybe not as high as 5, 6, 7, but maybe up until like let's say 11. 12.
Yeah.
And I kind of also want to see if the consistency is going to be carried on forward from yesterday's matches. We have Rogue Titans sitting comfortably at the top. We have BTR, there's DRS there as well. XAVIER have been very consistent. I kind of want to see if the consistency is still going to be there moving on to day number 2.
Oh man, exactly. It's all the game about consistency, and if your team is consistent enough to and dominate the whole lobby, oh man, you guys gotta be taking that winner on the chicken for sure and easily. But Edge, today is going to be a different day, right? And teams and the mindset and the morale is going to be different as well. I don't know what exactly teams are going to be cooking today, but whatever is going to be happening, it's going to be super intense and insane. Yesterday, we have seen a lot of teams taking a great jump. We have seen a lot of teams, but not a lot, but a few teams actually coming on that second page. Maybe 4 teams like Hale, Esports, Glue. Edge, you know Team Glue and Hale Esports. They're amazing, right? The coordination is great. The consistency is great as well. But yesterday, the day was bad. I'm looking forward towards Team Glue and Team Hale Esports, how particularly they are going to survive all the matches and where exactly they are going to stand out in the overall standings, because today is the day to reclaim themselves.
Yeah, that is something you kind of want to, keep an eye out for
Yeah.
sure here. I mean, Glue sitting at the bottom, unfortunately, along with Hale Esports, right? I mean, Hale Esports in the playoffs in the last chance, they've stepped up. We've seen some amazing games from them. Same thing could be said for Glue in the last chance qualifiers. But then, once again, event roadmap on our screen right now. We've already witnessed playoffs 27 October to 30th October. We started off with 27 teams divided into 3 groups. Top 9 advance to the grand finals. Well, the bottom 18, they happen to collide in that last chance qualifiers from 1st of November to 2nd of November, out of which 9 teams, top 9, have qualified to the grand finals. And then the top 18 now, we've already witnessed them on day number 1. Moving on to day number 2, kind of want to see how things are going to be moving in, how smooth is going to be the sail for these for some of these teams, especially. I mean, we also have to once again remember the fact that 313 have given up their slot for the side of IC, and we didn't really see those those amazing games yet coming in from them.
Oh, exactly. 313 Esports was really amazing and they were actually performing so damn top notch. But they are going to give their slot to IC, as you were saying, which is going to be great practice for Team IC before PMGC, right? But let's have a look at the calendar. I mean, you're going to mark your calendars now, audience? No, that's not a time. You just need to be present here, tomorrow, and every day till 6th of November to witness this madness of Grand Finals.
That is true. I mean, it's pretty easy, right? I mean, there's just 3 more days of action left. So all you need to do is show up here, as Inferno said, and you know what time, you know where, and then you know what teams are playing in as well. It's SKYFORCE, Inner Circle, GEEKAY Esports, Rogue Titans, ATON Esports, DRS Gaming, BIGETRON by Vitality, XAVIER, VOIN Esports, Mixergang, Team Flash, RIQ Rue, Hale Esports, Alter Ego Ares, Globlog, Boom Esports, eArena, and Cellcom Digi Alliance. 18 teams fighting for that glory to be crowned the champion of PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2.
Oh god, indeed. The intensity is going to go top notch today. But we have seen Team E Arena and Cellcom DG Alliance yesterday just going so crazy. I was just stunned by the gameplay of Cellcom DG Alliance in that particular Erangel, if I'm not wrong. That's the second map. They were taking that winner chicken dinner, and Cellcom DG Alliance was just going so berserk on the other teams. And let's have a look at the recap of the overall standings, where we can see Team XAVIERs will be taking the first spot with 74 points. DRS Gaming will be taking the second spot with 68 points. BTR will be taking the third spot with 50 points. So ladies and gentlemen, these are your top 3 teams as of now, but from here, RRQ, Cellcom DG Alliance, SKYFORCES, Alter Ego, Team Flash, and Team Rogue Titans, they are going to hunt that top 3 spot. So, the XAVIERs, DRS, and BTR, you just need to be a bit more careful from today.
They definitely have to. I mean, this is the storyline of day number 1, right? And this is the first page of the overall rankings. As we move to the later half of the scoreboard, we'll be seeing some more teams, battling it out in the later half of day number 1. But for now, we still are gonna be waiting for this. There you go. eArena 33-31 for Mixergang, 30 points for Boom, 25 for IC, VOIN on 24, 18 for Geek, 87 sitting on 17. Glue, finally some signs of life there in the later half, as we were talking about. 15 points is all they could muster up. Hale, unfortunately, at the bottom with 9. It's going to be an important day for all 4 teams at the bottom: Geek, 87, Glue, and Hale, because they need to step up, and they need to step up fast.
Man, indeed. And hey, Esports, Glue, as they were talking about, they need to step up. For sure, they need to. But Team Inner Circles, yesterday we have seen an insane level of gameplay from the side of Falak, and those 1v3 and 1v2 as he was doing. I just need to see him dominating today as well. But let's have a look at the overall MVP and DRX XMP. Man, this young blood, he is just insane. He's just dominating the whole lobby right now, and we can see how much damage he's having right now, like 3,200 plus, which is insane, and 22 total eliminations Edge, we can see Ultra Egos Rosemary, Parajin, Nade TI, and E Arena Sakura. So, I mean, two of the teams are just dominating the whole MVP, but there's one more young blood which will be joining and dominating all of them, which is DRX XMP, my boys.
I mean, another team that you kinda, I mean, you don't see it here, but you kinda
Yeah.
have to keep in mind the players on that team are top notch. Is gonna be Team Flash.
Ooh, indeed.
That one team, you gotta be careful. When you're playing against them for sure. They do not take them lightly whatsoever. And just because they're not in the top five right now doesn't mean they won't be anytime soon. I mean, we have VOIN, we have Tops, we have Bubbles coming in. All of these players are really, really good on the side of Team Flash, and they're also a really good contender to actually take away the entirety of the championship, if you ask me. And as we were talking about teams at the bottom, right? GEEKAY, we have seen the potential. They do have it. It is
Yeah.
just that sometimes they have a slow start at the beginning of day one, day two. Probably, hopefully, just day one this time. But then moving on further, right, they usually do manage to pick it up, right? And Hale, on the other hand, just things weren't playing in their hand yesterday. They were just being suppressed by other teams at unfortunate times. So I think
Yeah.
there's a really good chance Hale also might be getting themselves a decent day today. I don't want to say an insane, but a decent day. Probably get a few points, break, maybe jump, let's say 3 to 4 points in the overall standing. So day number 3, I think it's gonna be full steam ahead.
Oh man, indeed. And today, I feel like it's going to be much more interesting, Edge, and the lobbies are going to be more and more intense because, like, I mean, it was day one. Teams might be taking, teams might be taking a bit like, okay, we are going to make a comeback in day number 2, and we are just going to shock all the audience and the casters as well. If that is going to be the case, I'm just super excited to see Hale Esports, Glue, and all of the teams which are on the second page or maybe not able to join the top 5 scenario right now, just coming up, giving up a fight, and just showing us what they are built of.
That is true. I mean, it's time to showcase your skill set. It's time to show us what you're capable of, why you deserve to be in the grand finals, why you deserve to be that champion. You need that consistency. You need that perfect balance, perfect synchrony between position points and elimination points. You don't just need it once. You need to keep
Yeah.
doing it again and again and again. Yes, you can have 3 to 4 really good games and then have it's okay to have 2 to 3 bad games. But then instead of that, if you just have decent average games consistently, that is good enough. I mean, you don't even need a chicken dinner to be on top. Like, you don't need a chicken dinner to be in number 1 spot. All you need to do is get 15 to 20 points. Let's say 7 to 8 position points. Okay, maybe 5 position points, and then 10 on an average in terms of elimination point. That gives you a total of 15. So I think that's a very good number, and that should be enough for any team, as a matter of fact, to close things off on number 1 spot.
I mean, indeed, from there, like, teams will be self-assured that they are doing good. But ladies and gentlemen, what map we have in the starting, which is going to be Rondo, and just get your seatbelts done because we are heading towards the match number 2, which is going to be the day number 2 of grand finals. And I'm surely telling you all, this is going to be a greater journey, and it's already interesting, Edge, because we can see 2 flight paths.
Multi flight path to start things off. It's looking interesting. You start off at Jadena City, and then we end exactly where the other flight path starts, right, little northern of Long Ho, as that one ends little southern of MA Town. There are gonna be, a lot of these teams going for those early skirmishes. Once again, we have seen Rondo multiple times here, ladies and gentlemen. This is match number 1, and what? Auto Ego Ares are not dropping in? Wait, they're not going to be joining the party here. That is, interesting actually. I am kind of confused.
Oh man, indeed. Like, Alter Ego's not joining. I mean, we don't have one of the most consistent and great contenders. And they're not here, Edge. So, it's a good news for them, like most of the teams, right? Because if a strong team is not going to join in, that might be a little easy to take the winner on a chicken dinner. Oh my god, look at that zone. We haven't seen that kind of zone in all of the Rondo matches. And now I can tell you which is going to be really, really interesting. But we can see Team Blue already picking up a fight. And one of the players is already going to get lost. But that AKM coming in handy. They need to find the retaliation and they need to eliminate one of the players of RRQ, because this 4-on-4 battle and duel is going to be really amazing, and already early encounters and commotions coming in, man.
Grenades raining already. Fight between RRQ and Glumatic, as a matter of fact, is stuck. And I mean, there are other players on the side of Glue, and they're going to be taking a lot of damage. Good grenade. Rospeko takes one down immediately, but now focus into Glumatic in a 1v3 situation with UMP in his hand is very, very low, and he's going to get tagged up and taken down immediately. Will be going home. Karbu now the only one standing in a 1v everyone situation, but nothing's happening here. He needs to go for the recall, and I think that is exactly what he's trying to do. Puts up a smoke for himself. There's also a player from RRQ here. I mean, they understand the play here coming in from all of these teams, and they're playing it perfectly at the moment.
Oh, as you're talking about the play, right? Like, we have seen teams capitalizing the respawn system already, so enemies know, and all of the other teams know what teams are going to be doing. So why not just going on that respawn system and recapture it already, and might be getting some of those finishes? That's the play coming in from the side of RRQ. YouTube WW.com. He was there, but he did not take any sort of fights. But we can see Nade and Parajin, both of the players are going to get 1v2'd against. This is going to be mixed against my Ducks, if I'm not wrong, Edge. That is an intense 1v2 already.
It is looking like it is just turning out to be a bloodbath right off the bat. GEEKAY in a situation where they could actually go for this fight. IC, we've seen IC be really bad in such situations, at least in this tournament, right? Usually they're the ones being really aggressive, but at the moment, I mean, with the way things have been going on for them, IC, they've been losing fights that you don't usually see them lose. You don't see this team getting taken out pretty early into the server, pretty early into the game. But right now, it looks like things are looking bright. Nirjit and Suffolk, the only one standing on the side of GEEKAY right now is IC. They are going to be retaliating. They're going to be going in for these eliminations pretty quick. Falak gets one more as IC. They're closing in onto this player. Nirjit now the only one standing in the vicinity. As Factory is where the commotion is, IC will have all of their players back. The player just directly dropping exactly where Falak is, and Falak with a beautiful grenade. That was Kobe dunk style on the face of Nirjit. He could have done nothing there. And then now this last man standing is probably just gonna go to safety, get himself the recall system, because he needs those teammates back. They need him.
Indeed, like, I mean, if you're having a man advantage, that is going to be crazy, but oh, BTR, he was getting so low under the HP just because of that HE grenade, and Cyclone is also going to get picked off, and we can see DRS Killer Whitey coming into the action and will be joining this party. Kent is also going to get picked off, so Cyclone is knocked out, but Edge, there's one more thing I just love about Team DRS is the crossfire. I mean, look at Killer Whitey, he's just so away with Cyclone, but he's just giving covers and taking a knockout against BTR, which is amazing, man. And Cyclone and Frag also going to get revived here just because of that particular respawn system feature on the map of Rondo. Going to be an amazing one. But DRX XMP, the overall MVP throughout the whole match, is here on our screens, and E Arena will be just slowly and steadily and sneakily will be making that rotation, and they're just going to have a smaller breathing space with DRX XMP, so need to be a bit cautious because Victoria is going to get down, and 87 Floras and then Burst. This is going to be an intense one. Team Flash versus Team ATON Esports is the next fight.
A duel that is inevitable at the moment. And Bowes, he needs to make sure that he gets this pick pretty early. Flores is now closing in the distance between him and Bowes. And with the is that a melee in his hand? Why is he holding a melee? Good positioning though coming in at the moment. But it's not gonna be an easy fight. And Nathan Esports are just waiting. Flores in, what are you gonna do? He's going to be holding on to his ground at the moment as Balls is waiting up patiently. VOIN, if they join this party, they could actually take advantage of this and they could actually take down everyone. As Balls, he's going to take him down immediately. Beautiful shot there coming in, and I believe with that, most of the side of Flash are getting taken out. Now the only one standing is going to be Flores. Then he's spotted out, and if Boom decides to take this fight, they're probably going to be going out in style as well as VOIN. They take down the rest of the players on the side of VOIN, and Flores in on the side of ATON, I'm sorry. As Flores in, he's going to be healing himself up right now. And I think Boom was the one who spotted them. And the information is relayed. 87, they get eliminated. Before eliminations, 17th position. I mean, Alter Ego, they didn't join, so 70th position is still the first elimination there coming in. 16 teams, 60 players still in the server. At the moment, domination by Light from the side of Cellcom DG Alliance as they took down, I believe, some of the players on the side of SKYFORCE.
Yeah, Cellcom DG Alliance is already in the triangle where we can see 3 of the teams just coming in handy and taking fights. As I was talking about, it is a triangle of teams. We can see Team RRQ, Cellcom DG Alliance, and SkyForces coming into the action, and we can see WWCom already doing a great duel, and Cellcom DG Alliance has been already eliminated from the game on hashtag 16 with only 5 elimination points. So they might be having 6 and 5 points only from here, Edge. This is not looking good. The start for Cellcom DG Alliance is really bad, but from the backends we can see DRS Frag is just going to get picked off. NC2 is the player. Killer Whitey might be having a small intel against NC2. But Cyclone, just waiting. And this is a fight we are not going to miss, ladies and gentlemen.
DRS just holding on. We have lots of hope coming in. Arena, another team that have been performing really well. They're going to be ignoring the blue zone at the moment as they want to go for this fight. Cyclone and Killer YT, the only one standing on the side of Arena. Sorry, on the side of DRS, I'm sorry. Arena, on the other hand, in a 4v2 situation as Cyclone tries to go for that play, will not be coming in handy as Killer YT now the only one standing very far away from the circle, from the safe zone. DRS, Killer YT probably might be going down to the zone. I don't know, maybe he's trying to get a pick or two here because he doesn't even have bandages to work with. So I believe with that's gonna be the squad elimination there. DRS, they could have done better on game number 1.
Oh man, indeed. And Team Blue, they are just getting strong and stronger. But Carbu has been knocked out, and QQ is also going to get down. I feel like no, he's just on his knees, and Matic and QQ are still surviving from here. Team Blue took a fight against Hale Esports, and they just performed amazing. But SkyForces Sancher is also into a fight, and there we go. SkyForces will be an eliminating team that's dangerous already. So the starting is amazing. Ooh, but Team Blue, which team is it exactly? And which team are you taking fight against? Which is going to be Team RRQ, if I'm not wrong, Edge. So RRQ, they are just so consistent. We can see RRQ already will be taking some of the fights. And RRQ, man, they are just not stopping. They're just unstoppable. DRS Gaming, on the other hand, this marks an elimination for Team Blue and Team DRS both.
We've already talked about it. DRS getting taken out there, and XAVIER in the meanwhile getting taken out as well. RRQ, they've started off really strong with 9 eliminations at the moment. You know, they're the Team Vipers right now, as they are also far away from the circle. But you know, 172 meters, not really a big deal. I kind of want to see where the circle shifts now, because that is what's gonna be, you know, coming in handy. That is what matters.
Exactly.
To see if the circle, you know, favors RIQ or not. To see if the circle favors the one with very low points of health and with very less number of players at the moment. I mean, everyone. I mean, every team still has 4 players alive except SkyForce, who have already lost 1. So it's still a pretty even Steven game, you know, for this chicken dinner at the moment.
Oh, indeed. This is getting thrilling already, if you ask me, Edge. And I mean, I have to say, particularly on the map of Rondo, this zone and the zone pattern is really unpredictable. So you just cannot predict it. It's very unpredictable. It's very random. So Rondo, that is going to be a challenge for the teams, but RRQ will be just showing a distance against Team Rock Titans. Lebang is going to get down on his knees. There's no player, no teammates already around in the vicinity or proximity to help Lebang, and he's going to get down, and Rose Pico was the person finding that knockout and will be capitalizing that elimination point. RRQ, man, this is just impressive, noteworthy, and so tactical and strategic. We can see Team RRQ will be diversifying all of the players. They are just trying to take as many as fights they can, and the result is they are having 10 elimination points. But there's one more fight which is going to burden really soon. BTR versus Team RRQ. Both of the teams are just big giants. Both of the teams are one of the most powerful teams from their own region, Edge. And if this fight is going to get clashed in, man, I'm telling you, it is going to be an intense one.
It definitely is looking like this game is gonna be one of those high elimination matches, probably 100 plus, as we would, you know, love to witness, of course. But we still have a lot of teams, a lot of players still standing in.
Oh.
Rogue Titans now, they have to face the likes of IC. They're really, you know, in a tough spot. They're at the edge of the circle. They're going to be safe at the moment, but moving on further, they need to go for that rotations. At the moment, Naki really tagged up. He's going to get dropped. RIQ now focusing their attention on the side of IC as they drop down 2 players immediately. Falak and T24 OP, now the only one standing. IC, they've lost Naki already. No more revival here coming in. And RIQ, I don't know if they want to go for the fight or they're gonna go for the rotation here, because they're letting them live at the moment. And RQ, well, maybe not. Maybe perhaps I spoke too soon, as now they're gonna be coming in for the fight. Falak in a really tough spot, is in the vehicle. He's gonna get taken down, I believe. He's really low, but Vietnam on the side of Rogue Titans could be helping. I see in a situation like this as they take down one of the players on the side of RQ, and now Falak finally retaliating. He takes one more down. Mustang hits the deck as Falak drops down thanks to www.com, and T24 now the only one standing on the side of IC. He's had a lot to do, but Rogue Titans, third party, the fight between RQ and IC, and they eliminate the entirety of the squad of IC as they hit the deck with only 3 eliminations. We thought maybe this was a game where they are gonna be the ones coming out on top, but no, that's not the case. As Rogue Titans, they're not done yet. They want to take down RQ, they want to take down Hale, they want to take down anyone in their path. As a sight before the, as you say, calm before the storm, there was just pin drop silence for a second there. But then as we were talking about the fight between Rogue Titans and Hale, right? Hale could be the one coming out on top. For now, RRQ, they've lost 2, Rospeko and Mustang. They've been dropped already and confirmed as well. I don't think they're going to be recalled anytime soon, but at the moment, Inferno, 11 teams, 38 players still in the server.
Man, all of the teams are just showing a relentless aggression, and the pressure is high, so into the zone. Every move counts here now. Every move is just going to be so important. BTR from here, they're just having 4 eliminations only. And I was just looking forward to this fight, BTR versus RQ. Now both of the giants will be taking this fight, and I was talking about if both of the teams are just going to clash in, this is going to be a fireproof fight. I mean, this is going to be an amazing But we can see Team SKYFORCE is already taking a rotation into the close quarters, if I'm not wrong. And SKYFORCE might be joining this one edge. From here, BTR needs to be really careful because they have 2 teams to eliminate, might be. But RRQ, I guess they just don't want to fight. They just want to retaliate. But Kent, on the other hand, will be going to get down. GEEKAY versus Boom Esports. There's one more fight going to burden. So multiple fights coming in. And RRQ, this marks the elimination for them. You guys had an amazing journey. If you guys were able to take this winner chicken dinner, man, you would have been on a better spot on that overall standings. But I mean, you're already top 3. But maybe on #1, that could have been your spot to take. But RRQ, this marks an elimination for Boom Esports. So multiple teams are now getting eliminated. This is absolutely intense.
It is looking intense at the moment. Teams getting eliminated everywhere on the map right now. As another fight breaks out between SKYFORCE and BTR. BTR, they will be bleeding at the moment, but SKYFORCE, you know, they gotta be careful as well. They already are a man down in the arena, diverting their attention now towards the side of Hail Esports, who already, you know, have spotted out, have given away their position. I believe there's another team here. Is that Team Miramar in the picture?
It is. They are just going to join in, and we can see Hail Esports and SKYFORCE coming into the fight, and Rock Titans is going to pick up a fight against Team Mixer Gang as well. So a great one coming in. They need to just surveillance and just need to gather intel. If you guys don't have information about the battleground, what exactly going on the war zone, you just need to analyze everything. But SKYFORCE, they're not looking into the better spot, because we can see IC being the Superman survivor just have those smoke covers. Man, he needs to just go for the revival. If he's not going for the revival, this marks an elimination, man. From the beacons, we can see Team BTR will be joining that particular spot and section, and there we have it. SKYFORCE eliminated.
One more squad getting taken down immediately as a fight between Flash and Mixer Gang still is gonna go on. Rogue Titans once again trying to third party every fight they possibly can, as they will get the confirmation of one of the players on the side of Mixer Gang. But now Team Flash, they're going in for this as well, and the last man standing is going to be eliminated as well. With that, the entire squad of Mixer Gang is going to go out of the picture. But for now, Rogue Titans, they're safe. But for how long? Because Flash now is on the move. They are getting some numbers as well for themselves, as VOIN, they get eliminated. And I believe it is a victory from the side of Flash that has been dropping some players as he gets the domination on the board there. The circle, pretty interesting. A lot of open spaces, but a lot of compounds as well.
Oh man, exactly. And now we can see Team Hail Esports, they are logged in and ready. You can see confidence in every peak they're going to be making. You can see confidence in every step they are going to be taking. Hail Esports, 2 elimination points, a decent number, not so far. They might be making a strategized move and will be capitalizing that winner chicken dinner. But it is not going to be easy for you all. This silent team is ready, but there's one more team going to be joining that party, which is going to be Team Arena in front of them. That is going to be the huge obstacle for them. We have seen Team E Arena just putting up a show for us, doing some of the most insane moves and clutches and taking those chicken dinners. But E Arena, from this particular moment, could you all eliminate Hail Esports altogether? This is just a team game. It's all about coordination. It's all about your strategies on the battlefield.
As much as I support the arena, I kind of do want to see Hail Esports coming out on top here. Because, you know, just to keep that competition going. We already have lost the 3 top teams there. You know, XAVIER, DRS, RQ gone. I mean, RQ, that was ridiculous numbers coming in. They did overtake BTR there in the number 3 spot. But they're pushed down to 4. BTR also in a good spot right now with 9 eliminations, right? But Hail, they're only with 9 points and 2 eliminations right now. Brings their total up to 11. Double-digit scoreline being, you know, finally visible for them. But Hail, they need more. They need a lot more, as a matter of fact. So for that to happen, I feel like this game is going to be very important. They need to start their day off with a very good one, with a very high scoring matchup, especially in terms of Rondo, because you all know the one map where you can actually step up, and Laibang playing with fire as he spots out the players on the side of the BTR. Do they want to go for this fight? BTR already doing really well in this game.
Oh man, indeed, we are already down to our top 6 teams and 24 players are still surviving. We have our top contenders of this particular match, which is going to be the match number 1. Laibang needs to be really cautious because it's a high octane showdown already. Bullets are just flying everywhere. The chaos is just ruthless, and you know what, they're just trading non-stop bullets, and they're just trading non-stop damages all around the whole map. Rock Titans will be dealing a hell of damage. Which team exactly it is? It is going to be their enemies, which is Team Flash. But it's not only their enemy. There's one more team going to be joining, which is going to be Team BTR. So multiple shots coming on Team Rock Titans, but they're retaliating. They're taking knockouts on BTR. They show their resilience. This shows that they did their assignment and they're ready for the grand finals already.
Looks like they are. Hail still surviving. The arena still surviving. That fight is going to be prolonged as much as possible as we move our attention now between Rogue Titans and BTR. The player has to be careful. He's out in the open. He's gonna get taken down. Tokyo drops him. The AUG doing the heavy lifting at the moment. But Car 24, he could get some pride onto Kevin Evil, and now Nized taking a bit of damage here. M4 mid-range. Beautiful shots coming in, and VOIN will take down Laibang immediately. So Rogue Titans, although they are the ones with the upper hand against BTR still retaliating. They're up to 2 now. And, well, Rogue Titans, they're down to 3.
Oh man, it's already a fast-paced engagement coming in. We can see both of the teams retaliate and reacting in milliseconds. But BTR, Rock Titans, alright, one of the players is going to get picked up just because of those sprays. But Rock Titans Vietnam, I have seen that player with his vehicle taking those knockouts. So he's just going crazy right now. But BTR Car 24 is also going to get picked off. Really important knockout if you ask me.
Very important. Plays everywhere, as a matter of fact. Tokyo bleeding as well. They got to be careful. BTR now with the only man standing is going to be VOIN with six eliminations. There's a really good chance this person can actually survive to the top 4. Maybe get a couple more points. Maybe get a couple more, positions there. Overall, could be helpful. 11 points in total for them. If they get eliminated right now with their build, probably, yeah, it's going to be GEEKAY putting the screws to them. They're still gonna be in the top 6, which is good numbers with 11 eliminations if you see it that way. But for now, top 5 teams: eArena, Hell, Flash, Rogue Titans. There's also supposed to be one more team.
Oh,
is it
man,
no.
Talking about, they just won't stop, right? Yet again, they're just hunting for blood. They're just hunting for it. But Hale Esports and eArena, I mean, both of the players, look at that understanding, right? You won't take fight, I won't take fight either. Let's just sit around, let's just wait for the other teams to get eliminated, and why not to get a better positioning point in the overall match, and then we might fight. So eArena and Hale Esports, a better understanding coming in, and Team Flash, that's exactly what they are doing as well. So three teams in a single compounded region. Can you just believe that? They just refuse to take fight. It's a very tactical and vigilant. I feel like it's a very tactical move coming in from the both teams.
It is very, strategical right now. Look at the way everyone's split up in those compounds, in those buildings. Everyone's just waiting for some other team to make a move. Hale, Flash, eArena, all 3 teams very close to each other.
Now finally they're just going to be taking that fight. Ooh, the shotgun coming in handy. But Victory 7 is just really close and he's just pushing over there. SPLK versus that pump shotgun. Who gonna be winning this fight? But Team Flash's eArena is exactly not taking fight. But in this particular action, we can see Team Flash coming in and going crazy. Both of the players are just so close, but there we have it. That knockout was amazing. But Hale Esports is going to be the ultimate survivor from here, and Team Flash might be winning this fight. 7-7-8-7 secret. Both of the players are down. Shinjang is going to be the ultimate survivor, and I feel like they are going to be making this comeback harder. Team Flash, they might be just dominating Team Hale Esports on this particular moment and in this particular circumstances. And Team Flash, they are just looking stronger, and this marks an elimination for the particular team, which is Team Hale Esports, with only 3 eliminations and 5. I mean, they are on the 5th spot of the game.
Top 4, Flash, eArena, Rogue Titans, GEEKAY. Can eArena capitalize with those, with those numbers? Rogue Titans, same thing could be said for them. If Rogue Titans get this, that will be them just carrying on their momentum from yesterday's games, and technically could be back-to-back chicken. I mean, all I'm saying is match 6, match 7. If you look at it that way, it is back-to-back. But it's not over till it's over. As Flash, they also have 3, and we've been talking about this team as well. I mean, we still are yet to see the chicken dinners coming in from them, but this could be the perfect time for them to actually step up, to turn up the heat and get that chicken dinner, get a boost on that overall standing, make other teams worry, as Geek, they're going to be losing Nirzed, and Geek, now down to one man standing. 3 HE grenades is all he has. The Ragnarok gets taken out by Schneider. Rogue Titans eliminate the side of GEEKAY Esports. We're down to the top 3 now. 3v3 situation as now Flash finally focuses on the side of E-Arena. E-Arena though, 2 players are kind of stuck, but 1 player is isolated. But Rogue Titans, Tokyo coming in handy as he will be taking down one of the players on the side of Flash, eliminating him. Not yet actually, but that grenade is good. But Bose, he actually gets taken down by Rogue Titans.
Oh man,
now Flash is bleeding out.
Indeed, man, everyone is playing for the survival. It's winner takes all right here. And we can see Team Flash going to get eliminated as well. We are down to our top 2 teams, ladies and gentlemen, which is going to be an interesting one because we can see a 3-on-3 fight coming in. But who has the advantage in this particular fight? We can see Team Arena is in the disadvantage and the opponent team, which is Team Rock Titans, in the advantage situation. And as I'm talking about disadvantage, as I'm talking about advantages, we can see Team Rock Titans already throwing those grenades, and that is looking fabulous. The precision of those grenades is just so on point, and we can see Team E Arena Trainee is the only Solomon survivor from here. He needs to do a 1v3, sorry, a 1v2 here, because we can see Tokyo is on his knees.
Panic now with a lot to do in a situation that looks almost impossible as Rogue Titans. Well, they lose one more player all of a sudden. It is very doable. I thought the crossfire is going to be coming in handy, but no. Now Vietnam versus Turnic in a situation where you prefer the S12K in this close range combat. But Vietnam now holding on. Another grenade being cooked by Turnic. Vietnam going a little further away, and that grenade will not be dealing any damage at the moment, but he's still running. They still understand. They have an idea of how to go around with this. No grenades. Actually, 4 grenades for Vietnam, and I'm not really sure why he's not using it. The smoke grenades are going to be deployed at the moment. As the damage is going to be inflicted by Vietnam with a beautiful headshot. There, pulling off an incredible clutch at the last circle of 1v1, and Rogue Titans come on at top thanks to Vietnam taking down the last player on the side of E-Arena.
Oh man, E-Arena, they were looking so good, but the thing was, I mean, Rock Titans, they did a remarkable recovery from there, showing great composure under pressure, which was really important, right? If you're in pressure, it's all about how you are going to deal with it, and the composure was there, and it was a good recovery from the whole match. If Rock Titans might have just got eliminated from there, man, E-Arena might be celebrating so hard because they did and convert that 1v3. I mean, it was a 3v3 fight, then 2v3, then 1v3, right? But after all, it was a great match and decent match for all the teams coming on top 5 and top 3 in this particular one, especially Rock Titans. Congratulations on taking that winner chicken dinner and marking a stability throughout the whole over the standings, right? Because Edge, if you are taking the first chicken dinner of the match, you have a great mental composure from this particular moment. You will be having a great morale throughout the whole day, and in the back of your mind there will be some of that relaxation that, guys, we took that chicken dinner, and right, we are having a great points as well. So even if we are going to fumble in the match, we are going to counter that easily.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, we talked about having that momentum. We talked about that confidence boost. And finally, you know, once again, Rogue Titans, that's 3 chicken dinners for them in the grand finals already. And we're just starting off with day number 2. That's 3 in 4 games, in the last 4 games. And this technically is a back-to-back chicken dinner for them, if you ask me. So this Vietnamese team, I mean, come on. They are popping off. Not just in terms of chicken dinners, but also in terms of elimination points as well. They're not lacking that far away from, you know, the ones that are getting 13, that's 15 elimination points. So I think overall Rogue Titans are doing really well. But you know, if this is the level of competition that we get to see on you know, day number 2, I'm already looking forward to day number 3, day number 4. I mean, this is what we came here to witness.
I mean, there's one more line, like, down but never out, right? All of the teams got the heart of fire, and the spirit is just there. Everything is just there. And now we are just going to be having a look on the winning team strats. Exactly, we can see Team Rock Titans taking a fabulous winner with a chicken dinner. And I mean, look at the consistency, man. I can see one thing, like, there are a lot of threes on my screen right now. A lot of threes.
everyone on the side of Rogue Titans perform, equally well. And I think that's one thing that we've been talking about, in terms of performance coming in from most of these teams, especially Rogue Titans and the XAVIER. Both of these Vietnamese teams, we've seen them go, show their individual brilliance day in and day out. And I think that's one of the key factors, the way these teams perform, for the way these teams perform and accumulate those points.
Man, indeed. Rock Titans, it was a good one. But the day and the business is not over yet for you all, boys. You all four needs to stand up in the next upcoming matches as well, and needs to show this this kind of consistency throughout the whole time, throughout the whole day. That might be making you a better winner, and that might be shaping you in a better condition into the upcoming days, right, Edge? But from here, we will be having a look at the MVP, if I'm not wrong. And who is going to be the MVP? That is going to be BTR VOIN. Man, 6 eliminations, 6 knockouts, and 1,132 points of damage was dealt, and 20 minutes of survival time. He was just a beast out there. He was just a beast, unleashed like an animal hunting for kills and eliminations. That's all. He just needed blood.
Yeah, he was definitely bloodthirsty. You could see, they were on the verge of actually converting this into a chicken dinner for themselves. But a couple of unfortunate fights, and they were getting taken down. But looking at the top 5, Turnic definitely has to be there, in the final circle as well. He was coming out on top, almost Mustang on the side of RIQ with 5 eliminations. Sanchit once again is there, a key name and a consistent player for the side of SKYFORCE. NC2, another name for the side of E-Arena. So E-Arena at the moment looks like they have their footing in already. They're looking really strong. 10 eliminations between these two players in the top 5, Turnic and the NC2 from the side of E-Arena. So a lot is going for the side of E-Arena at the moment, but you kind of have to still worry about Sanchit, man. I mean, this guy, when he steps up, we've seen how things go. So I'm still hoping to see if SKYFORCE are gonna be the team that probably will have a jump in that overall later on.
SKYFORCE, like all of the players, are just so consistent, and we can see Sanchit and basically IC as well. Both of the players are just beast. IC and Sanchit, they are just there on the top 5 already. Like, we have seen Sanchit and IC multiple times on the top 5, and even if I'm going to see both of the players of Team SKYFORCE, Sanchit and IC aka coming on the top 5 MVP edge, I'm not even shocked now. I'm not even surprised, because I know they are just there.
Coming in for sure, but then teams to watch as well, right? I mean, Rogue Titans will be there, RIQ is there, E-Arena and BTR. Every other team with 13 except BTR, who's sitting on 11 eliminations right now. So things are looking good for all 4 of these teams, right? And I kind of still, I'm hoping to see the same level of consistency moving on further in game number 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 throughout the day. Let's see how things move on, but we also will have to look at the match summary before we head on to match standings.
I mean, what's happening? Like, these teams, all of them are just stick with 3. I mean, 3 is the lucky number or what? Like, 13, 13, 13, and then 11. I mean, BTR wasn't just joining the sequence over there. But, I mean, 3 of the teams coming with 13 and then 3 at the last. What's happening? Is just something chronology going over there? Maybe something's cooking today. But let's have a look on the match summary, shall we? Because we have seen 103 total eliminations. Chaotic match it was for sure. We can see 6 grenade eliminations. 1 airdrop was particularly looted. 3 vehicle eliminations. And we have seen 1 and 2 from those vehicle eliminations and witnessed that, if I'm not wrong. And 13,000 plus of the healings were done. And 339 meter was the longest elimination coming in from the side of Boom Esports Fajar. Maybe we haven't witnessed that short, but like 339 is a great number.
It's an amazing number, and the healing done is also ridiculously high. But talking about the match standings coming in from game number 1 of day number 2, 23 total points for Rogue Titans, combined with the chicken dinner is insane. Arena, not that far away though, thanks to 13 eliminations themselves. Just 4-point difference. They're sitting comfortably on 19. BTR on 13. 13 for RIQ, all of them coming from the elimination points. 12 for Geek, 10 for Flash, and 10 for SKYFORCE as well. 6 for Hale and Glooblug. So I think Hale, once again, stepping up slowly but steadily. Looking good, looking good. Cellcom DJ Alliance get 587 with 4, Mixer Gang with 3, VOIN, Boom, and IC with 3 as well. 2 for DRS, and unfortunately, XAVIER, they could not get any points. And for Alter Ego Errors, they did not even bother showing up, so no points.
Yeah, they didn't. But slow and steady wins the race, right? But let's have a look on the overall standings, and we can see Team DRS, Team the Xaviers coming on hashtag 1 and 2. Hashtag 1 spot has been capitalized with the Xaviers with 74 points. DRS Gaming just on their tail. They're just on their radar, and they are going to target the Xaviers in the next one for sure, and will be taking that spot. They're just behind with 4 points edge. They might be covering up, but from hashtag top 3, from the third spot, we can see a huge difference of 15 points. BTR coming on a fourth spot with 63 points. RRQ with 61. Team SKYFORCE is with 55 points. Team Flash coming up with 54 points on 7th spot. 8th spot has been captured by Team E Arena with 52 points. Cellcom DG Alliance will be taking the last spot of the first page of the table, which is 9th spot with 50. So decent for all of the teams on the first page. But from here on the first page, you all need I mean, there's competition over there as well. It's not about just being on the first page now. It's not, we are not in the last chance qualifiers or playoff. We are here in grand finals. You need to be on hashtag top 3. Maybe you need to be there in top 3. And if you need the best bragging rights, right, of the whole tournament, then you need to be taking the win and glory to your home, right, Edge? So being at hashtag 1 spot and being the best amongst all in the lobby is going to be their prime focus.
Definitely. You know, their prime focus has to be that. But keeping that consistency going on in their favor, having that points come up day in and day out. I mean, it's a pretty you know, lengthy grand finals, if you ask me. But 24 maps, you gotta be careful to not let go of that hope, to not let go of that faith. If you stop believing, then there is no point in you playing. So the teams at the bottom, right? I still think they have a really good chance. Even the ones at the bottom, it's you know, no one's at a single day scoreline anymore. But Glooblug, Hale, GEEKAY coming in as well. So I have a feeling that these teams have a really good chance, and maybe by day number 2, before the day number 2 ends, they will probably you know, have a chance to maybe make it into the top 8, if not somewhere at the top 5. So coming to day number 3 and day number 4, they will have an easier goings, but I still think they didn't find that momentum, and that's all they're waiting for.
I mean, yes, as we're talking about patience, consistency, and you're talking about momentum, yeah, momentum is really important, and form is important as well. If you're just feeling, if you're just vibing it all in throughout the whole matches, so you might be great in the upcoming one. But we already saw the overall standings edge, and we are going towards the second match of the map rotation pools of Grand Finals day number 2, ladies and gentlemen. And get your seat belts ready, because we are directly going to jump on the map of Erangel. Everyone started their journey from this map, and the nostalgia is here. The map of Erangel is going to be the next one.
It is going to be the classic map, and we've seen teams be really aggressive. I mean, usually don't see them be as aggressive, on the map of Erangel as you see them on the map of Rondo. But we've seen, you know, day number 1 and last one's qualifiers as well. As a matter of fact, Rondo is aggressive, but somehow Erangel and Miramar are aggressiver. Yeah, it's just becoming the kind of game where they just go for frags. Doesn't matter. I mean, unless you're getting taken down, of course, and then you go for those you know, points immediately as the flight path starts from the Pubgm ends just a little western of the western part of the military base there. There's going to be you know, they're going to have a tough time going towards Quarry, Hospital, Georgia Paul, shooting range, Zarki, which I don't think anyone except Mixer Gang made it there at the moment. Stauber is another spot which I don't think we'll be getting to see a lot of action. Jasna Poliana is somewhere we do see some players go. So I kind of want to see if there are going to be any drop clashes, and I'm looking forward to see if IC can survive the initial 5 to 10 minutes, because that is when they're most vulnerable.
Yes, I mean, IC with the close range encounter battles and IC coming in into the end battle, they're just better. And particularly if I'm going to talk about inner circles, man, IC is just so strong with their mid phase battles, right? The rotations are just so clean. IGL knows what they're particularly doing, but RIQ will be picking up a fight so intensely against Team DRS, and we can see Team Ultra Ego is not going to be joining the grand finals in second match, so they might be busy somewhere, boys and girls. We won't be seeing them, but DRS versus Team RRQ, this is going to be an intense one, and we can see the zone is pretty much decent as well.
Zone looking good as DRS. They are already a man down, thanks to RRQ, who have been traded out immediately. But no recalls here, so gotta keep that in mind as PP Bison in the hands of Killer YT. This weapon is very, very scary to go up against a close quarters. Especially something similar to the shotgun, but much more efficient, if you ask me, in terms of mid-range when compared to a DBS or a single pump shotgun or the SLK even.
RRQ and DRS Gaming. Cyclone is the person who's also going to get picked off. And the fight has been converted already. What I love about the teams is just that instant retaliations coming in WW.com. No, you just cannot get knocked off in this particular stage. The circumstances from here for RRQ is not looking stronger because the fight has been converted from a 3v3 to a 3v2 scenario. Boom Esports will be picking up a fight against Team VOIN Esports. So coming into the closer scenarios, and they're just here now, and now they're just going to be a domination from here, from side of Team DRS. They're just going to eliminate two of the players of Team RRQ already, and they're looking into a better spot. And I feel like DRS Killer YT, he's just trying to find the other player, and there we have it, a knockout coming in. Maybe DRS Killer YT was whiffing and fumbling over there a little, but Edge. The first team has been eliminated from the lobby, which is going to be Team RRQ. And DRS was the team eliminated. Team RRQ looking strong. But there's one more skirmish and rivalry already. This rivalry will never stop. Ed, would you like to comment something on Team GEEKAY versus Team SKYFORCE? As every time on the map of Erangel, we have seen them coming on the region of Nova Rep now and taking a fight of a 4v4.
I mean, as I said, you know, SKYFORCE, the team that is really, really confident in terms of early skirmishes, they are not afraid to take the fights. I mean, yes, sometimes it goes in their favor, sometimes it doesn't, but GEEKAY and other team as well, although they're at the bottom of the scoreboard, they don't really care here about, you know, changing their playstyle. They still want to go with the way that they're playing right now. And VOIN, wait a second, holding on to his ground is going to be Potato, just with the shotgun. Scar in the hands, is it? I believe it is a Scar in the hands, but there is gonna be Potato up close. Has to be careful. Moving in around the bus right now. Will not be able to deal any damage at the moment. Boom. Trying to eliminate the last man standing, and that is Potato. Instead of VOIN in a 1v1 situation, it's gonna be one team eliminated for sure, as VOIN Potato has to go for the reload, as he only has one more bullet. Maybe make it 4 right now. No more ammunition left for him. But boom, just surviving at the moment. The jukes are real. Fire, the only one standing, deals a lot of damage, and Potato misses his shots, all of them as a matter of fact. The reload comes in once again. SKYRL might be the one coming out in front. He only needs to land one shot with the shotgun. The same thing could be said about the SKYRL, but Potato finally comes in. The last bullet, and he makes it work. Boom, they get eliminated.
One bullet and a dream it was. That single bullet did the job over there, and the shotgun coming into the action, man. But that fight was something Tom and Jerry. I mean, both of the players just stressed that fight a lot from this particular moment. But SF versus Team GEEKAY. GEEKAY is not looking into the great scenario, because one of the players of Team GEEKAY is also going to get down, but Ragnarok is on his knees, and Ragnarok, he just don't care about his healing. He just care about that grenade. He's just going to pin up one of those grenades, and None of the connections coming in, but there's one bad thing coming in for Team Geeky. That other player which has been down right now, Edge, is going to be something they need to be cautious for. But Geeky Esports right as of now. Oh no! This fight was a 3v4 has been already converted into a 2v4.
Eliminations happening everywhere on the map. SKYFORCE, they're on the verge of eliminating the entirety of the squad of GEEKAY as Suffolk, the only one standing right now. For how long is the question? As SKYFORCE, they have all four standing. We've talked about Sunshir coming out on top. Well, the entirety of the squad coming in, and Sunshir once again, long range, long to mid range, takes him down. Beautiful headshot as GEEKAY, they get eliminated with no points. SKYFORCE with 4 already, looking really good right now. DRS with 4 as well, started off really strong. So they're going to be, getting that momentum. They're going to be, running away with that lead, improving it second by second, game by game. But at the moment, I see Glue 87 Hale, they still have no points whatsoever, and they are probably the teams that everyone's looking to feed on, right? Because they're not having good time here. So everyone at the top, they want to take down these 4 teams. But at the moment, you never really know, because all 4, they definitely have the potential to turn things around.
Indeed, BTR, they had a really decent match last time on the map of Rondo, but spotted one of the players of Team Flash. But man, Kent, that spray was precise. That spray was one of the best one I have looked forward to. Kent, man, Edge, that AUG, precision, and the control over the gun is just insane. Kent is just one of the most, I mean, he's just a demon right now with his gun.
He is, and the star player for the side of DRS has to be XMP, and he is still alive in a good position there. But Hale, not for long, man. DRS, they will lose him, and it all comes down to frag. We've seen him clutch out in 1v2 yesterday with an AWM in the hand, but I think this is a little too much even for him at the moment. He's the last man standing on the map of Erangel. We're just hitting that 8-minute mark. 14 teams, 50 players still in the server. And I don't really know why Frag wants to go for this play, because he's really far away, and now his position is being compromised as well.
I mean, I feel like DRS Frag will be having the mindset like nothing to lose and everything to win, maybe. So he wants to take that fight, and he wants Hale Esports to push on him. And from here, maybe Hale Esports might be hunting DRS Frag, but we can see multiple rotations coming in from the north side to the southern side of the map, and we can see that multiple rotations already happening over there. Team BTR will be spotting out Team IC, and IC having one of the most precise rotations as I was talking about already, and we can see Team IC will be capitalizing the zonal advantage. IC, amazing rotation, amazing IGLing coming in, but Kent, he's just in the radar. He's just in the surroundings of Team IC, so he needs to be careful. But there's one more team going to be joining in, which is going to be Team Flash, if I'm not wrong. So from here, Edge, we have seen multiple rotations coming in, right? So rotation clashes is something going to be interesting.
Definitely. I mean, looking at the positions, right? Everyone's going to be camping. Everyone's going to be waiting for that rotational fight. But right now, oh no, the vehicle knock is insane coming in from tops there. Immediately drops on Noki. T24 is the deck as well. And now I see in a lot of trouble. I don't know how many players are alive. It looks like there's just one. And that player is just going to be running away in a buggy at the moment, but he's being chased. And as I said, first 5 to 10 minutes, that is where I see are very, very vulnerable, and that is where they struggle the most. And once again, that is exactly what's happening here, as Noki, Falak, T24, all 3 players on their side, they get taken down as XAVIER now conquer the land where the fight between IC and Flash is happening. Flash will be retaliating towards the side of the XAVIER, as they will be going in for this fight. Will they be the ones going for those finishes? Yes, they will. Victory will be spotted out, taken down. Lamborghini confirms it, gets one. Flash now with a man disadvantage, have to face the likes of XAVIER, but I see Shill, last man standing. Where is he? Is he safe at the moment? And Falak is going to be confirmed as well.
I mean, absolutely. The Xaviers will be joining the party from the back end. We can see mixer gangs as well. Glue has been eliminated, and which is going to be particularly Glue, QQ, and Team Icy. The players are still into their action. And Icy is not dealing the great time, and I feel like this marks an elimination for Team Icy. Lights out for that squad, done and dusted. Mixer Gangs, on the other hand, is really closer to the proximity, and we can see Team Mixer Gang versus the Xaviers. So the Xaviers will be having a good hand, and they might be finalizing some of the most eliminations. But oh wait, Hail Esports, they are going to retaliate as well. Hail Esports is like, oh, it's all enough now. We are going to join the party as well, ladies and gentlemen, and now we will be starting our domination.
As a circle, once again coming into play, Shelter, Prison, Milta Power, Milta is gonna be, engulfed the entirety of the prison. Milta Power, there's a huge chunk of it, and a lot of Milta as well. So pretty much a lot of spaces still left for players to go for those rotations at the moment, but Prison will be probably where Arena will be taking shelter at the moment. And hell, they just made it back into that main island, so that rotation also could be coming in handy, as they will be confirming frags onto Sunshine on the side of SKYFORCE. SKYFORCE lose one more.
But Rock Titans, alright, Rock Titans will be into a battle and duel against ATON Esports. So ATON Esports, whenever I'm going to talk about ATON Esports, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to talk about ATON Esports Florescent as well. Because that guy, that player, has immense level of skills. The gunpowder and the reflexes on ATON Esports Florescent is just insane. I just want to have a look what particularly he's trying to do right now. But Team Flashes and Rock Titans Vietnam. Alright, so they do have the intel, they do have the information, but Rock Titans, what the next move is here? I feel like Edge, this circle and the next upcoming stage is going to be pretty intense and interesting. But Team Flash, some of the players are going to get knocked off, and the Rock Titan is going to be the reason. But ATON Esports Florescent, as I'm talking about him, he's just going to get picked up as well. So ATON Esports Florescent needs to go for the revival, and if that is not going to be the case, I feel like he's going to get finished off as well. There we have it, Team Glue from the backends. We can see Team Glue, they are going to be making a remarkable recovery, and that mid to high range fight is just looking so powerful. This marks an elimination for Team ATON Esports on hashtag 13 with only and only one elimination.
Another squad getting taken out, and DRS with just one man standing still. DX on the other hand, they will be losing one player as well. One player is bleeding, so they gotta be careful. SKYFORCE is barely surviving that fight previously. It's Flash and Boom, they're already gone in their respective positions. As these areas, a lot of damage being dealt by BTR, and BTR, wait a second, how are you caught out like this? They were in a spot where they should be the ones coming out on top. Two players converging onto Livage, but then the backup came in from the XAVIER, the last man standing. Oh boy.
Oh boy, the Xaviers, they're looking stronger. And the Xaviers Lamborghini, man. I just don't know, man, what he's doing. The coordination and the gunpowder from the side of Lamborghini in the particular grand finals, day number 1 and day number 2. This is so consistent. They are already just shining off and popping off. But Telkom DG Alliance on this particular moment, they will be making some of the rotations happening. But Edge, they are not having any sort of elimination points, which is not the best scenario for them. They need to pick some of the fights, man. Come on, take those risks, make that story happen. And if you're not going to do that, maybe some of the teams will be picking against you. Which team exactly I'm talking about? It is the Xaviers. But the Xaviers, they will be taking the risk, and the risk wasn't in their hand. The Xaviers will be getting eliminated. One of the players is still surviving from the back ends, but Telkom DG Alliance, that was a good 1v2 if you ask me.
That was a great play there coming in, and Telkom DG Alliance, they're ready for this. Lewis, unfortunately, tried his best, but that's not gonna be, him coming out on top. He just ran into 3 players, maybe even 4 actually, as a matter of fact. And Telkom DG Alliance, they will be the ones eliminating this area in the number 1 spot at the moment with 81 points. So now this gives DRS enough time to maybe go for that #1 play. The Rogue Titans still surviving with 4. Can they get 3 chicken dinners back to back? That would be ridiculous.
Indeed. I mean, Edge, now we are already down to our stage number 4, and we will be having a look on the mini map as well. But Edge, would you like to make a sharp and fast prediction? What do you think the next zone is going to be, a hard shift or maybe a centralized one?
I think you know, the circle is probably gonna be one of those drastic shifts for sure. It has to be. It has to be one of those drastic ones because we've seen too many centralized at this point. And I think if it is centralized, then the teams the dead center probably will have the advantage looking at the the map where the circle is positioned right now towards Milta. The ones at the center will have an advantage for sure.
Indeed. But right now we can see Team E Arena will be joining into the party, ladies and gentlemen. We have seen E Arena not taking fights as much as we have seen. But E Arena, finally, they will be coming into the action. But Hail Esports, oh god, I just want them to take this one. I'm gonna chicken dinner. I know I'm being a little biased with Team Hail Esports. It's not allowed, but Hail Esports, they might be. If they are able to take this winner chicken dinner Edge, this is going to be a great storyline into the upcoming overall standings for them. If Hail Esports is able to eliminate all of the teams and being the victorious and taking the glory to the home, they might be doing a greater scenario into the upcoming matches. But Hail Esports, you need to be pretty cautious. You just can't take lightly because the next team standing against you is going to be Team Glue. They're in the same scenario. They're in the same conditions as you. So they're thirsty like you. They're just thirsty as well as you. So need to be really cautious and need to be careful. But Hail Esports, they know it.
They definitely do. I mean, you're right about the situation that Glue is in as well. This is a very important game, but same thing could be said for here, right? So now, who would you pick? Is probably the question that everyone's gonna ask.
Yeah.
And I mean, see, here's the thing. It's not about picking between Glue and here. It's about picking the team that is probably having a better day at the moment. Right, I mean, it's not the end of the day, and it's definitely not the end of the world, right? So it is still going to be decent if Hale gets taken down here, and same thing could be said for Glue, because there's always next game, and if Hale gets the better of Glue at this point, it could be said that Hale is the better team at the moment. But Glue, if they get it, same thing. But that doesn't mean that next game you probably won't have a chance to, have that retribution, to have that revenge going in as we move our attention now between Hale and DRS. I don't know why flags out in the open like that, and a grenade could be deadly. And there you have it. Teamwork. Amazing teamwork. He opened the doorway to hell. Immediately gets taken down. Nade in the face, Tiger in the back.
Oh man. There we go. They're just down now. And we can see Team Hail Esports, they just lost 2 of the players in some of the fights coming in. Hail Esports, they lost 2 players, but what was the scenario coming in? They lost 2, but they were able to find only 1 elimination points, which is not a great story. But as we were talking about which I'm going to lean towards analytically, I feel like Raw Titans are looking in a better spot, and they might be the team will be taking this winner when the chicken dinner to their homes. But on the other hand, we can see Mixer Gangs. We have seen this team taking one of the most amazing and intense fights as well. But Mixer Gangs right now, they are not doing anything sort of fights. They are not taking such fights as well. But Team E Arena NC2 is into the closest scenarios, and Rock Titans will be picking up a fight against Team E Arena.
E Arena, they are dropping like mosquitoes at the moment. They only have 2 more players left. Rogue Titans, they're not going to stop whatsoever. Retaliation, though, coming in from GEEKAY. We'll be taking down 1 immediately, but they will be taking him down instantly in the blink of an eye. And the Arena now might be getting eliminated as a solo survivor. Now runs away. Mixer Gang still waiting, scouting both of these fights. And I think Celcom Digi might be the next team to join this party. And this could be scary here for these teams.
Oh man, the zone is just unforgiving right now. Every second out of the zone is going to be a death sentence for the teams, right, Edge? But as of now, we can see Celcom DG Alliance is also going to get picked off. This is going to be mixed gang series in Jerem, and especially my Ducks will be using that SRLK and finding that knockout against Celcom DG Alliance, the light, which was really important. They're going to manage everything, managing the zones, managing the fights. Mixer gangs will be stepping in, but I'm just super duper impressed by the performance coming in from the side of VOIN Potato. He is in that sniper tower. He's in that sniper tower just waiting. I am just hoping he's just not spotted there, because the grenades are just going to cook him.
16, 17 players still alive. E-Arena, they get taken. Now, ladies and gentlemen, now there are going to be some numbers. Now there's a really good chance that Rogue Titans could actually take the chicken again. Celcom DG Alliance, another team that has a really good chance. Mixer gang with the numbers. Glug is still alive, which means there's a high chance that they can also be a contender for the #1 spot. At least in this matchup, not overall, of course, but good grenades there coming in from the side of Mixer Gang. They need to get taken out here, otherwise they will be causing a lot of trouble. As Celcom DG Alliance, now K99 trying to get himself into a better position so he can heal himself up, as this fight is going to be inevitable. The man advantage clearly for the side of Mixer Gang, but it's just one, so anything can happen here. Who makes the first move? Who draws first blood is the main question.
Indeed, man. As I always say, every heartbeat echoes through the battlefield. Every heartbeat is going to echo in the last zone scenarios. So Mixer Gang, are you just ready for this one? Because we can see Mixer Gangs, they were able to find one of the good elimination points, which is amazing, Edge, if you ask me. And we are already down to our top 6 teams and 22 minutes into the game, and 17 players, top 17 players are still surviving on the map of Erangel. This was the second match, and already it's going to get more interesting, and this marks an elimination for Hale Esports. Oh no, man, I was wishing for them, but they just got eliminated. But there's one more team. I just thought they might be taking the winner chicken dinner, which is exactly the Rock Titans. They are still surviving with all of the players, if I'm not wrong, and they're just holding their spots.
Top 5, a lot of chances, a lot of teams. 6042 with the highest damage dealt at the moment, the one that's alive, the one only player, you know, surpassing him is Livers with like 28 extra damage, so they probably will be you know, crossing it any second now. But Glue, Mixer Gang, both of these teams have not tasted victory yet. In I believe Glue has to be the one that has not tasted any success in recent times, so I think my heart's with them at the moment. Let's see how things go from here on forward, as some good grenades dealt and good damage being dealt as well. Celcom DG Alliance in a lot of trouble as those grenades are raining. Barrage of grenades. Forget about the players. Forget about overwhelming numbers on the side of Mixer Gang. It's overwhelming grenades. K99 the only one standing. A lot of damage dealt with the grenades. And he's on like 5 HP. One more bullet out of nowhere, and he's probably going to get taken down. K99 is out of the picture as we're down to the top 4 teams. It's Celcom DG Alliance getting eliminated in position number 5.
Oh man, that's looking so interesting. Crossfires are just logged in, smokes are out, utilities are already flying. This is just an organized chaos that we were looking towards. But we can see Team Mixer Gang is really close into the encounters, and this is going to be an amazing one, because both of the teams are just going to collide in each other really soon. But the thing is that Team Rock Titans, 3 of the players are only surviving, and Mixer Gang will be having 4 of the players surviving. Man, this is a huge surviving till the end zone. You can never beat the manpower. You can just never beat having 4 players into their opponents, right? But there's one more team having 4 more players standing, which is going to be Team Glue. And as I'm just talking about Team Glue, if I'm not wrong, they're just going to update the kill feed as well and taking a knockout on Team Rock Titans. Looking great for them.
Titans, it is looking good. It is looking still decent for them, if you ask me. They gotta be cautious though. Do they have utilities to work with is my main question. No, not a lot. Glue have few, Mixer Gang have few. VOIN, the only one standing, is probably gonna be the one who's gonna get taken down pretty early at the moment. This skirmish is gonna be, you know, an important one. In the meanwhile, Mixer Gang raining those bullets onto the players of Rogue Titans as the grenades now on the other side. Glue, beautiful stuff here. Taking advantage of the position that they're in, taking advantage of the position that Mixer Gang is in, and the position that Rogue Titans are in. And Tokyo, the only one standing, is going to get taken down. But in the meanwhile, he did manage to get one more player on the side of Glue. Rogue Titans will be denied of their third chicken dinner back-to-back. As we're down to the top three, VOIN are going to be happy in the meanwhile. They are still alive here. 2 extra points for them for doing nothing.
Oh man, Glue Esports, you're just finally joining into this party, and they are just making the comeback happen finally. Glue Esports, they are recovering from a hard time. They are recovering from a tough time. If they're able to take this winner with the chicken dinner, I feel like yes, they might be doing this one. I won't be showing and saying anything because today my tongue is not great. It is giving caster curse. I was talking about 2 of the teams and they're already eliminated, but Mixer Gang versus Glue Esports, this is going to be a close range encounter. Which team is going to be winning this close range battle and encounter? Again, this skirmish is going to be an interesting one, but that minute was looking so damn promising. We'll be taking one of the players down. QQ is just going to get down, and he will be just directly charging in. 2 of the players of Mixed Gang is really low to the HP. That UMP just coming into the handy work, and those hip fires are coming in. ADS will be opening over there. Mixer Gangs are not looking into the greater scenario, and I feel like this is going to be a 1v3 scenario, but no! Team Mixer Gang has been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen, and Team Blue welcome them into this fight because they might be taking this winner with a chicken dinner. But wait, Edge. This is VOIN Potato from the backends. He is going to join in. So QQ, he needs to be really fast.
He needs to be sure that he's closing in between that distance between him and those teammates as Potato. He knows exactly where these players are bleeding, and all of a sudden Glue, even though they have 3 players alive, there's only 1 on his feet. So there is a really good chance that VOIN could actually be the one coming on top. And wait a second, I don't think Potato knows. I think he has a wrong idea where the last man standing on the side of Glue is. Potato,
Indeed.
on the other hand, no utilities anymore, no smokes, nothing, as the circle will be collapsing soon. This is going to be the final circle as Mixer Gang, they are eliminated. QQ the only one standing on the side of Glue in a 1v1 situation against Potato.
Oh man, this is going to be getting more and more interesting. This is going to be a solo clutch coming in from the side of Potato 5 if he is able to do that so far. But again, that could have been a so far blunder. He did not capitalize any of the players he knocked off from the side of Team Glue. He should have used some of the utilities. Maybe he still has 1 grenade if I'm not wrong, or maybe 3. So he could have just directly spammed those grenades on the knockout player. But we can see 2 of the players are going to be standing again of Glue Esports. Yeah, Glue Esports, VOIN Esports Potato 5 is the Solomon survivor. So 4 eliminations already they are going to capitalize the winner with the chicken dinner. But the thing is, does Team Glue Esports know where exactly the player is? And I feel like yeah, they do now.
They do understand where the player is. All of a sudden with the man advantage, Glue, they clearly are favorites. Potato, a grenade right next to his face. He's surviving right now with the DBS in the hand. Another grenade is going to be cooked up as QQ will be closing in the distance with the AUG. Carbo understands where the player is. Now the grenade will not be dealing damage. Another last grenade from the side of Glue if I'm not wrong. But the positioning is good. Glue has to be careful. Wait a second. Potato almost went for that play. Almost made it possible. But no, it's going to be Glue finally getting themselves a chicken dinner, and that is going to be massive because not just the chicken dinner, not just the 10 points, they also get insane number of eliminations, which is going to be helping them in the overall standings as the day progresses. We're up to game number 2, but guess what, they've already started showing up huge, and I think that's a very good thing, especially if you're a fan of Glue.
Oh man, what a great performance coming in, right? And this was really indeed needed. I mean, we were just anticipating Glue coming in, but I feel like they're having 15 eliminations, and they did a great chicken dinner. I feel like 25 points, not more than 25. Let's have a look on the match rankings and the overall standings where Team Glue is finally just going to take a spot in. But 25 points I feel like they are having right now. But VOIN Esports Potato 5, especially you, my man, he just made a good tactical and vigilant decisions, right? I mean, it was great. He just knew that he couldn't do anything. So why not just to go for the top 2nd spot? And that's what exactly his strategy was. And Edge, you remember that one frame we saw in the match, that VOIN Potato 5, he was just hiding in that particular sniper tower and he just did not move. He just moved when the zone wasn't in his hands, right? So a great strategy coming in, and he was just so sneaky throughout the whole game and resulted on the second spot. So a great match. But I'm super excited to see who the MVP is, because I feel like some of the players of DRS are still coming. I feel like DRS was just eliminating and dominating the whole lobby. I mean, they did not, but some of the players might be coming in from the side of DRS. I'm sure with that thing.
True, true. It did feel like a lot. There were a lot of players coming out on top, but we'll talk about that in a second. We'll talk about the MVP in a second. But first, let's talk about the team with the chicken dinner. It's Gloombook, QQ with 4, Kalbu with 5, Punk with 6, and Gloomatic with 3 eliminations. I mean, Punk has to be one of the contenders for the MVP for sure. With the way he's been playing today, there is a really good chance that Glue might actually make it to maybe page number 1 at least, maybe top 9 if not top 5. This is what 18 eliminations, that's 28 points. That is an amazing number, especially after the day number 1 and the previous game as well. I mean, they had nothing, folks, and they pretty much tripled their score line just in one game. That is ridiculous, maybe even quadruple as a matter of fact. I think they were sitting on what, 10. They're on 40 already, if this works out, I believe. So it is looking good for them, and there you have it. He is the MVP. It is Punk himself from Gloomblog. 6 eliminations, 846 damage, 4 assists, 26 minutes, 19 seconds of survival time, 5 knocks, and heal of 236. Is this the beginning for the side of Gloomblog? Is this the comeback we've been waiting for? Is this the pop-off?
Oh man, Team Blue, good match coming in. Good match. That's all I can say, right? But Edge, we will be having a look on the top 5 players as well on the particular screen soon. But I was anticipating that we can see some of the players of DRS coming on the top 5 players. For sure, that might be the case, because I have seen Frag going crazy and berserk on Hail Esports and some of the players as well. So I feel like DRS, they are there. Okay, they are not. They are not over there. But we can see the whole squad of Glue on the top 5 players. Man, that is just something crazy.
Yeah, we've seen that happen. We've seen that work. And then once again, it's a similar situation where one team just absolutely pops off, right? And it is Glue this time. This was their game. I mean, you could do whatever you want. They were not gonna break. Even in that last 1v1 situation, QQ, being the smarter player, went for that revival first, immediately getting that man advantage. But teams to watch, Glue definitely has to be one of them. Mixer Gang has to be one more. And Hale coming in as well. And the one team, one region, as a matter of fact, that you can never count out with the Vietnamese region. But of course, it's going to be Rogue Titans this time that you kind of want to look out for with the way they've been playing recently.
Exactly. These are the teams to watch in the upcoming matches of Miramar. But we can see a match summary on our screens as well. Total eliminations were 66, grenade eliminations coming in was 6. One airdrop was looted, 2 vehicle eliminations coming in, and 6,829 healings were done. Man, that is just so crazy on the map of Erangel, if you ask me. We have seen average of 4,000, 4,500 maximum. 6,800 is a number that we have seen on the map of Rondo. But the longest elimination coming in from the side of Blue QQ, which was 379 meters. Mass ranking, over to you, Edge.
Well, 28 for Gloomblog. Rogue Titans sitting on 11. As we move further, it is VOIN with 10, Hale on 9, Mixer Gang on 8, 7 for XAVIER, Cellcom DJ Lands with 6 apiece, along with DRS, Skyforce with 4, Boom with 3, E-Arena with 2, 1 for Flash RRQ, PTR 87. Unfortunately for Geek and IC, they have not shown up yet again in terms of points, and Alter Egos, well, they have not shown up, quite literally.
I mean, yes, Alter Egos are not going to be joining the matches, but yeah, for surely they will be doing better into the upcoming days, and we might be having a look on the overall standings as well. I mean, maybe in some time, but Edge, I'm super duper excited to see the overall standings because they will be showing us a brief what exactly teams are doing, right? I mean, overall standings is just something that which is going to show us a lot into the upcoming ones. But before Miramar, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a short break and we will be right back.
Invincible.
Game 1 and Game 2 were insane. Now it's time for Game 3. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. We're done with 2, we're left with 4 for the day. I mean, we've already seen some amazing players coming in on the map of Rondo, on the map of Erangel. Now moving on to Miramar. What are your expectations, Inferno?
Oh man, if you're going to be talking about my expectations, right, they're just high. They're always high because the potential and the guts all of the teams and this lobby holds is just out top notch, right? But the map of Miramar, like now we have finally seen some of the DMRs and bolt rifle actions coming into the action. Yesterday we have seen some of the mini foreign action as well, if you remember Edge, and all of that was amazing, right? I just want to see mini foreigns, DMRs, SRS, every gun coming into the action today. I just don't want to see only and only shotgun fights. A mix of everything is something I'm just looking forward to.
That is something I'm looking forward to as well. You know, we always hope for that, sniper on sniper action. We
Yeah.
sometimes get to see it very rarely, and sometimes we don't, but we always hope, that is something we will be, at least we are consistent. We're consistently hoping. So I think, yeah, you could give us some points there. But yeah, moving on. I mean, Rogue Titans, once again, they play really, really well. They could have almost gotten a triple chicken dinner. That would be 4 out of 5 games. That would be ridiculous for them. I mean, that would have given them a major boost once again in the overall standing, the confidence as well too. Can you imagine going into day number 2 of the grand finals and getting 2 chicken dinners back to back? That is just insane. Almost, by the way. Once again, they almost got it.
I mean, they almost did for sure, but Team Blue, they were just there, right? And I was saying that Team Blue would have been having a great chicken dinner. I was feeling like they might be having 25 points, but Edge, I just calculated and recapped. I feel like they might be having 27.
Hmm. Well. Is that the case? Well, I think we gotta, wait and see later on. Because I don't trust your maths. That's all I'm saying. So we will just wait. I mean, but if what you're saying is right, they will have some amazing numbers coming up later on. But for now, we will get to see what the flight path is looking like on the map of Miramar. It is pretty basic, almost in the dead center, starting off between La Cabrera and Torre Muda, passing through Los Leones in the center as well. So there's a really good chance. And as we were talking about the top 5 players, right, overall, you can see on the right-hand side, there is one player on the side of Flash already showing up. Bose. Now, that is a deadly sign if you're, not a fan of Flash. But if you're a fan of Flash, well, that is something to rejoice about. Because that means that that one player is stepping up, which means the entire squad will be stepping up now.
Oh man, I just don't feel it right now because Ultra Egos won't be joining this one as well. I feel like I just want to see that team just in a single match. That will be more than enough. But Alter Egos, they are just looking great. And we can see Team Glue, they're just going to be on the first page Edge. They're on the hashtag 10 spot, if you can say. And they will be having 49 points, man.
A melee frag. I see getting one. That is interesting. I see confirms that as well. D24. Okay. We were talking about how the first initial minutes are very crucial for IC. Looks like they finally have found that groove. But in the moment, the circle moving on towards that northeastern side, they got to be careful about it as well. And wait a second, Hill. They're just making their way next to the players on the side of IC. They're stuck. IC, they have the upper hand and they will probably be keeping it at the moment. And Hale at the bottom of the scoreboard are pushing down. I mean, they're getting pushed down even further.
And IC and Hale Esports, this rivalry, when they are going to stop? No one is ready to change their drop locations. And we are already down to our first fight, ladies and gentlemen, which is going to be Team Inner Circle versus Hale Esports. The Pakistani Giants and the Thailand Giants are going to collide each other. And I feel like, and we can see as well, it's not about just the feeling, Edge. It's just about the performance as well from the side of Inner Circles, which is looking so dominating. But DRS, on the other hand, the Nepali team is also committed to the action, and they will be picking up a fight against, I can't recall the name. Alright, it is going to be ATON Esports, and DRS Frag is also going to get picked off over there. So retaliation coming in from the both teams, and we can see that explosive bow coming into the action. Look at that. That weapon is so much crazy. Like, that weapon is just a flying grenade on your face.
SKYFORCE, another team that we're waiting to see if they pop off, especially Sunshade in a situation like this. San Martin, Hacienda del Petron, that is where this fight. We've already seen this exact scenario once, and now we are seeing this again. Inferno, what do you think? Who do you think is going to be the one coming out on top on the map of Miramar this time around?
Ooh, don't ask me between E Arena and SKYFORCES, because both of the teams holds amazing gun power, and in close range both of the teams are just really strong. But I don't know, I might be having a vibe with E Arena. I feel like they are just having a greater composure into the early fights. On the other hand, SKYFORCES, they took amazing last zone fights and mid-range fights. But I might be wrong. This could be anything. This is Game of PUBG, ladies and gentlemen, and there we have it. There we have it. IC is also going to get picked up from the side of Team SKYFORCES. IC is also going to capitalize. But let's have a look on this particular region and this particular fight. And E Arena, I feel like they just got eliminated. I guess they're on the verge of getting elimination.
They probably will. They probably might get taken down here, and they have to be careful. Another a little bit of damage being dealt there. Sunshine now in a tough spot, and guess what? He is gonna get eliminated, but it's by a different squad. BTR now in the vicinity. They will take him down, and SKYFORCE. We were talking about how well they usually play in situations like this, how well they start games off, but this time around, they're not having a good time. On the other part of the map, I see with 3 eliminations. Now that is a great start, a better start. But for now, let's divert our attention towards the fight between 87 and DRS. That is going to be inevitable. There should be some more commotion here. Floor is in, and both of them really, really low.
Indeed. ATON Esports right now, they just lost one of the players, so which is going to be a disadvantage for them, because having numbers into the early game and into the last zonal advantage is always inevitable. The other team needs to eliminate 4 of your players if they need to win, right? So numbers game is something that you need to focus on, and if you're just going to lose players in the start, that is something not great for you all. But DRS Gaming, Frag, we can see he's just retreating a little bit, but Flora's in. He is holding a Scarl, if I'm not wrong, and he's just having 13 bullets into that particular magazine. But he's having a UMP as well, so not to fuss about that. Ooh, the 13 bullets, might he just took that one? Maybe he was having a fuller magazine, so he he was able to take a knockout on DRS Frag. But man, Florence, and I'm always impressed by the performance of this particular player.
He has always been that key player, and we've seen him, perform very, very well. But unfortunately, this time it feels like it is going to be cut short, his performance here. 87. Now they might have to let him bleed, but there's no one making a move here at the moment. DRS also holding their ground. Everyone's waiting for that one play, and also the fact that the circle will not be coming into play anytime soon, I think will give them enough time. But there's not a lot of loot. And Florizen does not have all day.
Exactly. The dust has been not settled yet, and DRS Gaming and ATON Esports, both of the teams and all of the players are just here, and they're not stepping back. But ATON Esports Florizen, I feel like he's just going to get bleed out, as we were talking about, and he is just done, dead and dusted. But we can see 2 of the players of Team ATON Esports surviving. Are they enough to eliminate a team like DRS Gaming? And this marks an elimination for Team E Arena. But wait, in this moment, I feel like SKYFORCES are surviving, or they just got eliminated, because I'm not able to particularly recap over there. No, SKYFORCES in E Arena, both of the teams are going to get finished off, but ATON Esports, finally we can see some of the other players of ATON Esports popping off against Team DRS. Cyclone on the back ends, surviving. But the Xaviers versus the Flashers, this is one more fight is going to get Bud and Edge.
Another fight that is going to be an important one for sure. XAVIER, the one sitting at the top, will not be able to get more here, as they are getting destroyed at the moment. They will lose one more player in the meanwhile. Lamborghini Lewis is taken out as 87. They lose their final player, and that means that DRS will be the ones coming out on top, and they will be now contending for the number 1 spot. They're just 1 point away. The Xavier, if they cannot get more points, if they cannot get more.
Indeed. Victory 7 is going to get picked up, and Paragin 7. I mean, he is just a beautiful player when it comes to clean and calm and composed gameplay. But the Xavier's Paragin, he's just going to go insane. No, Paragin, what was that? That was a bit messy against your personality, man. And Nade TI was the Solomon survival, and he has been capitalized as well, and he's just down. But well, ladies and gentlemen, it's not over yet until it's over, because we can see Team EIC in a circle is going to be joining the party as well. They need the piece of the cake. They need to taste the blood. They are here for more elimination points, because they will be eliminating Team Esports and EIC. You need to be really cautious, man, because I say if you are going to get eliminated on this particular moment, it's going to be done for this tournament for you all.
That is for sure, and they're looking really good at the moment. As fast they're going to be coming in, try to take them down, and I see now they're dropping like dominoes as 2 players already hit the deck. Noki, Falak are the only one standing, and I believe Falak is not trying to go for this fight anymore. It looks like he is going to be retreating. He is going away. Noki tried to do the same. He's going to get taken down, and now Falak, what do? Do you go for the fight? He's trying his best to see maybe if he can get a frag or 2, but Team Flash successfully, with no casualties, have taken down most of the players on the side of Inner Circle. As I say, now Falak, what can you do? He's been known for situations like this. In a situation where odds are against him, he's been known to step up. But is this gonna be the game? They've not been having some really good time, but the fans, they're always hyped up to see this man in action. And could he give us something to rejoice?
But man, let's have a look on the DRS gaming as well. Killer White, he has been capitalized, and he's just down and disconnected from the game as well. But we can see Boom Esports versus RIQ, so that's a great fight coming in. Boom Esports from the backends. This is going to be an interesting one, because 2 of the players of Boom Esports are only surviving, and RIQ WCOM will be just dealing a hell lot of damage, so he needs to go and pop off some of the first hit, but he is just not allowed. He's just down, and on the other hand, Team Inner Circles and Team RQ both marks an elimination from this particular game. But DRS Gaming and Team BTR, they are just looking in. They're just stalking each other. They're just waiting for the right particular moment to strike in. When it's the right moment, it's the question. Boom Esports? Oh, VOIN Esports! They're just going to be doing the third party.
I mean, after the last previous game, they kind of have an idea of how they want to play the game at the moment. As Cellcom DG Alliance, ooh, Schneider loses control of the car there, and now he's out in the open. He's going to be knocked, taken down immediately. Cellcom DG Alliance, they get 1. Rogue Titans, they lose 1 for no reason. I mean, he was just out in the open, out of nowhere. He's going to get taken out of the picture. And DRS now will be taking that number 1 spot from the side of the Xavier. This is really good for the Nepali team.
Indeed. But Cellcom DG Alliance, Hail Esports 7787 is really into the close proximity, and we can see he is just being tactical right now. I mean, every time we have seen any solo player, which is nice, right? Every solo player needs to go for that top spot. They need to target that top 3 spot, which is going to be a bigger expectations. They might be going for top 5, which will be the right legitimate number. But top 3, yes, absolutely, they can go for that one. We have seen the best example and the living example in the last match, which was VOIN Potato 5. Edge, we agree on me with that one, because the solo player should only and only focus on taking that better spot in the match ranking rather than eliminating and taking fights.
True. Once again, they need that balance between position points and the elimination points. You can't just be hoping to win the entire thing based on just one. The balance is what everyone's looking for. The balance is what everyone's hoping for, and that's what you practice. That's what you wake up every day and thrive for. At the moment, DRS with 5 eliminations, 4 of them for Frag. He is popping off right now, and XMP, another player that you kind of want to be keeping an eye on. Hale, in the meanwhile, is going to get eliminated. GEEKAY now facing the likes of Boom, and they're getting taken down as well. Mixer Gang is in the picture. This could be a devastating position for GEEKAY, as they will be losing more players thanks to Mixer Gang now. Ragnarok gonna get confirmed as Marker will take him down. GEEKAY trying to retaliate, trying to take down at least one player inside of Mixer Gang, who's isolated far away from his teammates. Can they make it work is the question, as he will be getting one. Wait a second, Kevin now the only one standing. This player absolutely destroying everyone. It was a 1v2, and now all of a sudden a 1v4 as GEEKAY out of the unit with the SLK. Anything can be possible here. Overwhelmed by the numbers. Kevin now out in the open. Nothing that he can do. The grenades in the face. The players in the face. Too much for him. As Mixer Gang, they eliminate the squad of GEEKAY thanks to a little bit of assist coming in from Boom Esports. 9 teams now. 30 players still in the server.
Oh, indeed, Team Glue. Oh, man. We have seen this team playing an amazing one in the last one. But again, can they repeat the history? Can they repeat what they did in the last one? And if they're able to do that so far, Edge, welcome Blue Esports on the better spot, because you are already into the top 10. But we can see the circle is just swinged in. And the circle where they are going to take this particular storyline. It's important. The circle is just shrinking in, right? And from here, every step they take echoes through the sand of Miramar. Destiny is waiting for these players to take that win over the chicken dinner and taking that glory to the home. They need to be victorious from here, but Team Flash, they're a bit opposite from this statement. Because 2 of the players were knocked out. Victory is also going to get revived, but DRX XMP, the most consistent player, the beast, the demon, the animal of DRS Gaming is on the kill field, ladies and gentlemen. So get ready, because DRS will be picking up a fight. And this is going to be an intense one against Team BTR.
XMPL, as I said, you know, one of the players that you kind of want to keep an eye on. And he is performing right now. As we're down to 4 more eliminations. This map of Miramar is turning out to be a bit more fun when compared to the previous ones, because we see a much more calculated approach coming in from the teams, as the play zone will be you know, the reason one of the players on the side of Blue actually gets taken down. Karbu is gone out of the picture immediately, and XMPL is going to hit the deck. BTR now retaliating against the side of DRS. A Cyclone goes for the frag immediately, goes for the trade. A man down now. DRS, they need him up. VOIN Potato coming in and going down immediately. BDR confirms it, but then Frag beautifully timing that grenade to perfection. That's 2 teams eliminated in the blink of an eye. VOIN, BTR, both gone.
We are already down to our top 7 teams, and 16 minutes of the game, and 21 top players are surviving into this lobby. The map of Miramar, the sand of Miramar is just getting heated, and this is going to be a top-notch raise in the thermometer, if I'm not wrong. But again, Rock Titans will be finding a great pick, and they just found a great elimination point as well. Rock Titans, they dealt a really tough time in the last match, but they're just here. They just learned from their mistakes, and from here, they won't be repeating it again. Doing mistakes is right. Repeating it? That's not the case.
Look, Titans have a good chance yet again in the top 7. Now this is another team that is consistently performing very well, both in terms of elimination points and in terms of position as well, right? I mean, yeah, fine, they're not getting 15 on an average, but they're accumulating 10 every single time almost. And with the position that they have already on the overall, if they keep on doing that, they will be a really good contender for that number 1 spot for sure. Mixer Gang also looking likely to go for that chicken dinner right now with 6 eliminations already, with 4 players still standing. Team Flash is the only other team with 4, and we've been waiting for Team Flash also to get that chicken dinner. It's been a long time coming for them. We've seen them get a back-to-back chicken dinner, I believe, on day number 1. But after that, nothing in their favor. I mean, yes, they've been consistent, but they just have not had, you know, those chicken dinners. They've been starved of that chicken for a bit. Maybe this is going to be the game where they can actually achieve it again and have a jump on that overall from maybe 5th to 4th.
Oh, indeed. This is going to be the opportunity for them. They need to capitalize for sure. But we can see DRS Gaming. Now the storyline it is going to be pretty interesting because we can see Solcom DG Alliance will be taking a greater and good spot into the particular zone, right? And we can see multiple teams still out of the zone. So down to 6 teams. But the thing is, Solcom DG Alliance having a better spot. And Rock Titans as well. All of them. All of the players and all of the both teams, they are in a good spot. But Glue, man, Glue, this is the Glue I know. Oh no, oh never mind, they just got eliminated. Why are we even talking about?
Immediately gets taken out. Top 5 teams now, ladies and gentlemen, here in the stage 5 circle. Everyone making moves, going for that rotation, finding that perfect spot in those final circles is going to be tough for sure. Rogue Titans with 3 players standing, Mix the Gang and Flash the only one with 4. Celcom DG Alliance, well, they have 3 at the moment. DRS still alive if I'm not wrong. So that is going to be another squad coming into play, and this team also has really good numbers already, and they still have their star player XMP, who's been outperforming everyone as a matter of fact at the moment. So there is a really good chance they could actually close things off as well.
DRS, XMP and Frag, they both are in a good spot. They are just giving them a great crossfire. But XMP, Victory, I mean, they both are really close. But Team Flash, they're just going to close into the distance. So DRS Gaming, you need to be ready. Because Team Flash versus Team DRS Gaming, this is the fight which is going to be a really interesting one. Both of the teams will be having lesser and lesser breathing space. And if you have lesser breathing space, if you have less distance, the battle is just inevitable. You need to take battle. You need to remove your obstacle. You just need to finish your opponent from this moment to win the match.
20-minute mark hit. Stage 5 circle coming into play in another minute. Team Flash now looks like they want to take down the players on the side of DRS, as this will be a fight. And DRS, they're ready for this. Grenades are gonna be cooked up both by Victory and Frag. Good grenade, dealing no damage at the moment, but Victory will be taking a chip of that grenade. But Frag now, retreating, getting himself to a better position, going back to his teammate, trying to regroup. But Team Flash, they have 3 here. I don't see one. I'm not really sure where exactly he is at the moment, but Team Flash will be the ones going in as the favorites with the man advantage, of course, and with the way things are going right now on the map. Makes a gang. They could third party this, and so can Rogue Titans.
Ooh, Team Flash. Now, they're just waiting for the right moment, right? They're having 8 eliminations already. So they're not going to rush in with their decisions. This is not a moment to rush in. This is the battlefield. It's not a place to... it's a place to test your will, patience, and heart. So just wait for the right moment. But Team Flash, the zonal advantage, the zonal priority is going to be the question, but how is the question? They need to eliminate Celcom DG Alliance, but wait, DRS Cyclone is going to get down. And from here, DRS Gaming, there's only one solo man survivor. But Team Flash, Mixer Gang, and Celcom DG Alliance, they're looking in a great spot. But as I'm talking, DRS Frag, oh god, this person, this player, he is unstoppable. He is just taking the legacy of DRS Gaming on a whole another level.
He is unstoppable, as the name suggests. But Rogue Titans, as we now divert our attention towards this fight, Mixer Gang probably are going to be the ones coming out on top between them and Rogue Titans, because there's only one more player on his feet, and that is Vietnam. Out in the open as well. He has to make his way back into the circle, so he's probably going to be spotted by multiple players. His Lai Bang is bleeding, and he will bleed fast. On the verge of getting eliminated there, and there you go. Canary will put the screws to him. As Rogue Titans, he's going to be spotted out, Vietnam, by multiple squads here. Finds himself a shack to stay in at the moment. But for how long? How long can you survive here? How safe are you?
How safe are you? So that sentence holds a lot of meaning. How safe he is. Man, Solomon Survivor, he is just not safe here. He is just surrounded with multiple players, and particularly he's in that particular shack. So the best option is just to leave that shack. If he's not going to do that, the grenades are coming in. The grenades are going to get spammed in. Mixer Gang, from the beckons we can see all the 4 players will be just directly going to join in, and I feel like Rock Titans Vietnam is not in a greater position. From here they need to be really cautious, but Mixer Gang, my ducks will be just fixing his McLaren, looking sweet.
At the moment, they gotta be careful. I mean, especially with these vehicles, they can just be blown up anytime. So they just have to be cautious, and I think that's exactly why he was just making sure that his vehicle's ready before he goes for that rotation, goes for those plays, as stage 6 circle will be collapsing right now, and the players will be making their way into the circle. Rogue Titans only have 1, Telcom have 3 along with Flash and DRS. The only team with 4 men standing is gonna be Mixer Gang at the moment. Clearly are gonna be the favorites moving into these last top 5 teams, as Frag is going to be eliminated as well. So now DRS only have 1 man standing. It's XMP himself. 2 actually, as a matter of fact. I'm sorry. They should have 2.
Indeed. Team Flashes and DRS Gaming, they're really close to each other, and I felt like that the DRS just got eliminated, but no, they are going to prove me wrong. They're just here, they are just surviving at that particular moment, and from here, the calm before the storm has been over already. Now, it's time to take the fights, it's time to take the battlefield in your control, teams, but which team will be doing it? And in my opinion, Celcom DG Alliance, in the positioning wise, they're looking so powerful, but none of the teams, I mean, there's only 2 teams into the zone. Rock Titans Vietnam is surviving over there, but look at that, man. Like, Mixer Gang, they are looking phenomenal, man. They are looking so great, because that split amongst all of the 4 players is just so diversified, and from here the split might be doing a greater wonders for them. But XMP, that player is surviving there. He will be spotting the player out there. XMP is really surviving,
God.
and I feel like this marks an elimination. XMP, that was just unfortunate for him, Edge, if you ask me, because that vehicle was on him. He couldn't see, I feel like he couldn't aim properly, which is why he's just going to get eliminated. And FL Victory, luck factor was for sure there against that fight.
Definitely, but with that, we're down to top 4 teams. Rogue Titans are going to be happy as Vietnam survives this fight as well, which means they do get 1 more point and victory. Now in a tough spot, Mixer Gang could be the one coming on top. Once again, as I said, the man advantage has to be careful, but look at Victory, man, stands up, almost took him down. But Tops will make sure that 1 goes down as Play Zone takes on another player on the side of Mixer Gang. All of a sudden, from man advantage to a man disadvantage as they drop down to 2 players surviving at the moment. 2 on the knees, but Bowser is going to get taken out midway. Marcaris will still be the one coming out on top. Flash. Victory confirms it onto Canary in the meanwhile. Tops now bleeding as well. Victory, the only one standing in the situation where he could be spotted out and taken down from multiple angles. The grenades are going to be raining in from the side of Mixer Gang as Celcom DG lands. They want a piece of this. They want a piece of this cake, and they will be getting it. But the happiest person right now on this server, is gonna be Vietnam versus Rogue Titans, as he does not need to do anything. These teams are fighting amongst themselves and taking themselves out of the equation for himself right now. Rogue Titans will be getting 1 more point as Flash, they're gonna get eliminated thanks to Mixer Gang and Celcom DG Alliance, as we have the top 3 teams.
And bro, this ain't a fight. This is just a highlight factory from here. They're cooking each other alive. Straight chaos in HTE. Somebody call. Like, I mean, now from here, this is going to be the interesting one. This is going to be the moment where we are going to look for our winners. Top 3 teams on our screens. Rock Titans are still surviving over there in a pixel. But Mixer Gang versus Celcom DG Alliance. Celcom DG Alliance their spot, right? But from here, everything's just going to scream. Celcom DG Alliance and Mixer Gang. Both of the teams are just going to collide each other. But who will be the winner?
That is a question. That is a question that everyone's thinking about. Everyone's asking for sure. Calm before the storm yet again. Teams is holding on to their grounds. 3 players on Mixed Gang, 3 on Cellcom Digi Alliance, 1 on Rogue Titans. If the fight between Cellcom Digi Alliance and Mixed Gang breaks out, then there's a really good chance then that Rogue Titans could actually, be the one coming out on top. But they once again made it to top 3, all thanks to Vietnam. And I think Cellcom Digi Alliance, they should be giving away their position to Mix the Gang here anytime soon. So this could be a fight between them, or they could actually spot out the player on the side of Rogue Titans. There's only one player alive, and it's Vietnam, and I think maybe his position's compromised.
The position's for sure going to get compromised, but again, now, both of the teams, I'm talking about Mixer Gang and Cellcom DG Alliance, they need to be really careful because the third party doesn't knock. They're just going to kick their doors out. And particularly, I'm going to be talking about Rock Titans. Ooh, Rock Titans is going to get eliminated from this particular battlefield and going to say bye-bye from the lobby and the server. We are down to a 3v3 fight, which is going to be really interesting. Going to touch our half an hour mark. 30 minutes already into the game, and there we have it, that knockout. Wait, I feel like Cellcom DG Alliance left out. We'll be fighting 2 of the players of Mixer Gang, and from here, Cellcom DG Alliance is into the better spot, and they might be taking this winner with a chicken in their edge, and this is going to be the final call from the side of Carry, and I feel like this marks an elimination for Cellcom DG Alliance. Was the team eliminating Mixer Gang. This will be marking an elimination for them. They are just going to celebrate this because this was really indeed needed. They took a great chicken dinner yesterday, and they will be taking a chicken dinner today as well. So, congratulations team on taking that one, which was really indeed needed. And Edge, a great match indeed it was, man.
It was indeed. Those last few circles was absolutely brilliant for sure. So just moving on from there on forward, right? I want to see if Cellcom Digi Alliance can actually keep it going, because yesterday we all know what happened. After they got that, chicken dinner, their momentum just wasn't there. They kind of were on a down. Just moving on, I kind of want to see if Cellcom Digi Alliance probably are going to be performing different when compared to yesterday's performance. But yes, there was a really good chance that Rogue Titans came out on top. There was a really good chance that Mixer Gang could come out on top there. So I mean, Flash as well, as a matter of fact, they had their chances as well. So overall, a great final couple of circles, that turned out to be in favor of Cellcom Digi Alliance. Although they were out of the map, out of the circle, they did make their way in. Very calculative, and I think with the way that they've been playing, they kind of did see this happening in the final few circles, and I think the prediction was on point by the IGL.
Indeed, man, and the prediction was on point, but Mixer Gang, I did not anticipate that thing, right? I felt like somewhere that Mixer Gang might be taking that winner with a chicken dinner, but throughout the whole game, Cellcom DG Alliance was so calm and composed. What was their strategy, Edge? It was just to take the winner with a chicken dinner. It was just to take the winner with a chicken dinner. They did not focus on taking the finishes. They did not focus on killing the other players, or might be they did not even focus on doing third party. What they did was just to capitalize that single compound, and they just retaliated every team which were trying to capture their compound. So pretty much great. And it's not always about your strategies, it's always about the luck factor. I mean, what luck I'm talking about? Cellcom DG Alliance, every zone cut was on them, was on their compounds, so that advantage played a big and vital role in their chicken dinner.
That clearly did so. I mean, them having the slight advantage moving on towards the end of that game, right? They needed it. And Cellcom Digi Alliance getting that winner chicken dinner at the moment. No, eliminations for Light and 6042, but for Liftar and K99, they get 3 and 2, respectively. This Malaysian team once again coming out on top. I mean, they strike at the right moment. They were not the team that was just going berserk since minute 1. They waited for the right opportunity. They came out on top when they were supposed to. They peaked, they coordinated well, and they traded off picks beautifully as well. And I think that is the reason why Cellcom DG Alliance is scared. Is usually a scarier team when compared to others in such situations.
Oh, indeed. I mean, like we were focusing on the strategy and analyzing what Celcom DG Lions was trying to do over there on the battlefield of Miramar. And look at that, Edge. Like only five eliminations and taking the winner on the chicken dinner. So they will be having 15 points. I mean, not the highest. We have seen teams taking much more eliminations than the point they captured, but strategy is a strategy and win is a win. But DRS frag, man, DRS, what are you feeding your players exactly? Because we can see Frag coming up and taking that MVP spot with 7 eliminations. Edge, I guess we need to we need their diet. We need their diet. I mean, what they're eating, man.
We definitely do. I mean, they're doing something different. That is why all of these players are just on another level. They're playing a different game. But with the way things are going, DRS, if everything goes the way it is going right now, I think DRS has to be one of the teams that probably will be holding on to that number 1 spot for a really long time. If not, hold on to it until the championship. And I'm pretty sure the fans are happy. They've been waiting for this. They've been waiting to see this team. I mean, usually in tournaments like this, they kind of tend to struggle out, right? But finally, they're not just in the top 3. They're in the top position at the moment, if you ask me. 7 eliminations for DRS Frag. Victory on the side of Flash with 5 eliminations. Boom Fire with 4. I mean, Mixer Gang Mark carries. He got 3 for himself. And Flash, well, they got a second player on this top 5. Zeus with 3 eliminations. Once again, good to see Team Flash players here. But also interesting to see some players on the side of Mixer Gang and Boom. Boom, once again, in a tough spot this game where they were unfortunately a little unlucky where they got eliminated. But Marcaris, he's been that one player on the side of Mixer Gang who is going in strong every single time.
Indeed, teams to watch are going to be in the next one. We can see Team Flash, DRX, Mixer Gang and Boom Esports as we are talking about, right? And Team Flash will be taking 11 eliminations, Mixer Gang will be taking 12, which is a really, really high number. And DRS will be taking 9, and simultaneous for Team Boom Esports, they will be taking 7 eliminations. So throughout and through, amazing game it was. Amazing performance from each and every single team. But what is exactly the overall standings calling us, what exactly the match rankings are calling us? But let's have a look on the match summary as well. We can see 62 total eliminations, 4 grenade eliminations, 4 airdrops were looted, 6,820 was the healings patched off, and 444 freaking meters was the longest elimination coming in from the side of Celcom DG Alliance Liftar. Oh man, 444 meters. Edge, do you even realize how long it is?
I mean, I think the previous longest before this were 406 by Falak, I believe, coming in. Someone, but regardless, it's beaten by a heavy margin, a very long margin. But regardless, anyway, Mixed Gang getting the 12 eliminations helped us total up to 18, top of the server at the moment. Alliance, on the other hand, Celcom DG Alliance, 15 points for them along with Team Flash. DRS 12 points, Rogue Titans get 8 with Boom securing 8 as well. 4 points for BDR, 3 for Glue, EA Arena, IC, and Skyforce. Well, they get 2 only. RIQ, VOIN 87 get 1 apiece. Hail, XAVIER, and Geek. And once again, Alter Ego's not showing up, which means all of these 4 teams will be getting no points. 0 is a number you don't want to see in a situation like this, especially moving on to day number 2. This is not the day 1 anymore. This is not the warm-up day anymore. You kind of have to pick up your pieces, put them on the board. Otherwise, you will not make it to the top of the table. But talking about top of the table, we have DRS sitting comfortably with 88 total points. Rogue Titans, although they have 3 chicken dinners, they still couldn't catch up. They're sitting on 84. I mean, still 4-point difference, but that's a difference of 2 chicken dinners.
Indeed. And then let's have a look on the third spot as well. The Xavier's coming in and dropping their mark from 2nd position to the 3rd one. I feel like the Xavier started with hashtag 1, now they're already in hashtag 3rd, which is not the greater position for them. Salcom DJ Alliance will be taking that winner with the chicken and then taking 15 points, and they are going to come on 4th spot with 71 points. Team Flash is followed with 70 points. Team BTR coming on the 6th spot with 68 points, and then we'll be having a look on the second page of the overall standings, and teams are dealing the tough time, which are on the second page indeed.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of tells you the story, you know, how things are going for the teams at the bottom. 87 Hail, Geek, IC. I mean, Glue after that chicken dinner have made a major jump from position 17 to 11, but for now, they're still struggling. You know, 11 is not where you kind of want to be, especially after day number 2. You kind of want to have that jump. Maybe let's say in the top 8 would be looking good. But the maps are not done. We're only halfway through the day. There's still 3 more maps. We are gonna repeat the cycle now: Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar. And if Glue can get one more chicken dinner out of any of these 3 maps, then I think there's gonna be, you know, they're gonna be one of those contenders for those top 3. As a matter of fact, maybe top 5. Top 3 is a stretch. Maybe top 5 before the day ends.
Oh, indeed, and after this we are going to repeat our map rotation cycle. If I'm not wrong, Edge, we will be looking at Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar again. So, Miramar action back after 2 matches of Rondo and Erangel, but we will be starting so strong with Rondo, and super duper sure that next match is going to be much more interesting than the last match we have saw, because like Miramar was a huge map, right? And we have seen so many early fights already, and Alter Egos weren't joining the game. 4 of the players weren't there in the map and on the battlefield of Miramar, which was so bad, and which resulted in a slower paced Miramar, if I'm not wrong, Edge, because in the last zone we haven't seen so many chaotic fights coming in. The Miramar was pretty damn slow, and like not many things were happening at a moment, like one fight at a time.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. You know, Miramar, we could see, you know, teams trying something different. We didn't really have those chaotic moments that we usually saw. As I said, you know, this Miramar was a bit more, you know, it looked a bit more strategical coming in from all of those teams, a bit more coordinated. And I think I can understand it. You know, now they finally are getting in the groove. They're kindly getting in the mood that, you know, you need those points. It's not just about elimination. You need to have that balance and to kind of understand, you know, that point at this point. And consistency, talking about that, right? Rogue Titans is the one that have been continuously, you know, showing up every single time, and I see continuously once again getting taken down after one good fight. That is something that they need to start working on. On the other hand, Hale, I don't know why they're biting off more than they can chew. They're just taking those fights unnecessarily. Like, you don't need to have that fight. Yeah, understand you want to get them points, you know, get that momentum back. But if it's not working out in their favor, if you're not having a good day, all you need to do is just take a chill pill. It's okay. If you're not a good shot today, you probably could be, you know, beneficial for your team in different ways.
I mean, indeed, like we have seen on the map of Miramar multiple times that Team Hale Esports picking up that 4v4 fight against Team Inner Circles. And if we talk about the win ratio, right, we have seen Team Inner Circle particularly dominating their drop locations, which is Picardo, and Hale Esports losing that fight is just not the stronger position. And I mean, it's Picardo, right? Like, it's a hard drop if you're playing classic, but in international lobbies and in a competitive scenario, if you're dropping on Picardo, it means you're actually gambling a huge thing. There will be a team over there, right? But if you particularly win a fight in Picardo being in the center of the map, it's just the heart of the map of the Miramar, so it's likely that always you will be into the zone, right? But I don't know what's the next storyline coming in from the side of Hale Esports, what they will be exactly doing into the upcoming matches of Rondo, Miramar, and Erangel. But I'm sure, ladies and gentlemen, we will be starting the next match really soon, and so early. But how exactly teams are going to perform in the next one. What teams will particularly going to be trying, and what exactly the mindset is going to be, and what the morale level is going to be, ladies and gentlemen. But if you're going to talk about my energy, is going to be super duper high, because this is going to be the match number 10 of grand finals day number 2. Boys and girls, get ready, because we are here with Rondo, and we are here with the early drop clashes and early skirmish already. And now all the teams have just started dropping. Zayden City we are going to start with, and if I'm not wrong, we are going to just end right at Rayu. I mean, I just don't know how to pronounce that name right over there. But yeah, that's a decent flight path coming in, and Alter Ego's going to be joining in pretty much whole full lobby. And ladies and gentlemen, just get yourselves ready, because we will be looking up with faster and faster fights, because this is the map of Rondo. If we are not looking the aggression here, where exactly we will? The respawn system, the respawn feature will be coming in handy with some of the players, and all of the teams will be surely going to enjoy this particular thing. And Edge, we can already see in the circle with the XAVIERs, and Arena already into this fight, and Noki is also going to get picked up. This is not looking a great scenario. Ooh, 24, what? He's just going to get daggered over there. Falak, he's just going to do melee, and he is going to take that elimination point because of that melee weapon.
We've seen this fight exactly, similar positions last time around, but it was GEEKAY who came out on top last time. But right now, it feels like IC might be the ones coming out, but Noki is already taken out of the picture here. But once again, this is Rondo. There is going to be recalls coming in, but there is going to be, you need to have your players alive at the moment. On the right-hand side of the screen, you see RIQ taking down the players on the side of DRS. Frag is going to get taken down. XMP and Killer YT now the only one standing. XMP immediately going for the recall. Will not even be wasting any time whatsoever. They want to make sure they have those players back up immediately, as RIQ gotta be careful. The information will be coming in. Frag. Killer YT actually will be going down there immediately.
Indeed. And we can see Hale Esports 77 Esports. I mean, he will be taking some of the fights, and Hale 7787, oh man, he is just going berserk right now, and Hale Secret is also going to get picked off. Arena NC2 will be taking the fight and will be winning against team the XAVIERs, and the XAVIERs is not in a better situation, and they are dealing a tough first spot, and IC324 is also going to get knocked off. So, multiple fights are going to get striken at this battle zone.
There are going to be multiple teams here. They're definitely going to be a quick commotion, quick elimination will be coming in. Rose Pecco will be spotted out. We'll have to be careful, as he will get taken down there. Recall might be coming in. XMP once again with this SMG there, taking down one, as Ragnarok on the other part of the map will be taking down the players inside of IC now, as the recall will not be coming in. Ragnarok confirms it, but he has given away his position, which means Pollock will take full advantage of this and take him down immediately. Goes for the trade. 2 players on the side of IC gone. 2 elimination points for them as well.
Oh, we need. And we can see 2 of the players of IC has been already knocked out and finished off. From here, Mixer Gangs. Ooh. Canary, he's just waiting with his S12K. Boom Esports, if they're just going to come up into that particular compound, I feel like they're going to deal a tough moment.
Holding on to their ground once again, Mixed Gang. Let's see if they can, capitalize on their momentum from the previous matchup. Maybe get a chicken dinner this time around in their favor, as they will be in the same vicinity as GEEKAY right now. And I see it could turn out to be deadly, but Flash, they will actually manage to get the knock onto one of the players inside of BTR, as Boom are going to be the first opponents that Mixer will be facing. They are gonna be on their knees. This is gonna be scary. Boom Esports could actually come out on top.
Ooh, that knockout was looking so much promising, and now we can see Mixer Gang Candy has been also picked off, so he needs to go for the revival there. But Boom Esports is looking better, and there we have it. Mixer Gang, they are dealing a tough moment, and GEEKAY Esports is also going to join into the proximity edge.
We've seen this positioning before. We've seen, you know, some players pull out amazing clutches from this particular position with a shotgun. But right now, it looks like that might not be the case. As GEEKAY, they will be getting those finishes on to Mixer Gang. But once again, Marikar is ready for this. Instantly going for that recall. And they will have 4 players. But in the meanwhile, GEEKAY also have 4 with 4 eliminations as well. So they are looking confident. They have the numbers in their favor as well. They have things going on in their favor at the moment, but it's still pretty early into the game to call anything, and they're still in the same vicinity as Boom Esports, so they got to be careful before they go for these rotations.
Oh, they need to call their rotations out, right? And it's always important that taking sneaky rotations and rotating the right way is important. But Ragnarok, Fizar is just barely surviving edge behind that particular tree.
GEEKAY. Can they capitalize? Can they do this? There you go. Fire gets taken out, but I believe there will be recalls coming in immediately. I mean, I think Boomfire, you know, with the way that he's been showing up, one of the top players for the side. So I think there is a really good chance that he will be recalled immediately and will be sent again to go for those aggressive plays.
Hail Esports. Damn, Hail Esports, they found 3 eliminations, right? Which is great. Hail Esports, they need a good match just for them to get, like, from here, if they're able to find a great match for themselves, they will particularly going to get jumped in the overall standings. They will be finding themselves on a better spot. But Celcom DG Alliance started rotating already.
Shots fired yet again. SKYFORCE. This is one more team which I mean, they're kind of dropping off on day number 2. Day number 1, they were absolutely insane. But for now, day number 2, things are not looking as good. It's not as bright as day number 1. It's getting a little gloomy. I mean, I understand, you know, the weather's a little... I mean, it's already a little dark outside. But so does the point table. I mean, their position on the point table. That's getting... It's looking grim as well for them. They need more points. They need to perform better, and consistency. They're dropping. I mean, they're in the top 2, top 3, but now they're down to 9th position.
Man, like we haven't lost a single player right now. Like, we are there. Like, we haven't lost a single player, which is amazing, and we are already down to maybe 5 minutes into the game. Which is crazy, right? Edge, all of the players are surviving, which is a sign that we will be having a look into a chaotic match for sure. But we can see majority of the team started rotating into the zonal advantage, and we are down to a second stage, boys and girls.
I can say circle coming in, 30 seconds on the clock. The XAVIER and other squad that, you know, once again are kicked down, along with you know, Flash. There was Rogue Titans also at one point. They were the ones leading, but immediately all of these, you know, teams were kicked down thanks to DRS and their amazing ability to go for those plays, to go for those, you know, fights, and still survive till the end with almost a lot of players standing. And Boom Esports, they have fire back, I believe. They have everyone standing right now. We still have 17 teams, 68 players in the server. As I said, DRS, this has to be one of the best performances we've seen so far from them, especially in a tournament like this.
Oh man,
team
indeed,
that
I was
usually struggles.
man, I was about to talk about DRS only. The Nepali team, the Nepali powerhouses and the Giants, the way they are playing today and yesterday as well, but particularly today, DRS gaming is just going so crazy. And particularly DRS Frag and XMP, man, both of the players of DRS are such like putting up a show for us. And they're just eliminating, they're just here to dominate the other players and teams. So DRS, I'm just looking forward, and I am just a fan of you all now. DRS from here, they need to take this chicken dinner as well. But Celcom DG Alliance and Florida's in ATON Esports. There's one more crispy and potential player starting up that fight. Let's just see what's going to be happening, because I love ATON Esports Florida's and how he performs and his reflexes.
Yeah, looks like they want to, try to take down the players on side of Celcom DG Alliance. They're not afraid to give away their position right now. They have all the loot that they need. And as you said, Florizen, he is that one star player for the side. He is the one not afraid every single time to go for those plays, to go for those really aggressive pushes, and to take the fights even when he's alone, right? He's not afraid, because he has that potential to take down 2, maybe even 3 at the same time in a combat. So I think it's kind of, Rondo is one of those paths where he will be going completely berserk, but that is not the case at the moment, because they will not be, taking those initial fights. They have not been able to do so. I don't think, they were in a position where any drop classes happen. But in the meanwhile, RRQ now scouting the players on the side of Hill, as you can see on the finish feed on the left side of the screen. The XAVIER actually getting taken down by the players on the side of the arena.
Oh indeed, now we will be having a fight already. This is the first skirmish and early encounters we can see. Hail Esports versus Team RRQ. RRQ will be having a greater advantage because they already have 4 good eliminations from here. They will be just prioritizing good and good fights. And from here, Arena also started taking fight, but VOIN Inner Circles Noki also going to join into the party, and they're saying we need a piece of this fight as well. Why not? Well, Hail Esports, they're already down to 2 players.
That is unfortunate. They need to get some good games in. This is game number 4, day number 2 of the grand finals, and they're still with only 24 points. They need to step up. They need to come out on top. They need at least a chicken dinner, or they need a couple of 20 plus games, 20 plus point games, of course. Otherwise, things are not looking good for them. Things will be very, they will be under a lot of pressure moving on to day number 2, day number 3, I'm sorry, and day number 4. But look at this, Car24 out in the open. We'll be able to get one. That window behind him is gonna be the reason why he will be able to get one more finish before going down. But then BTR, now there's only 2 players standing. But for how long? As they will now enter the same building where Light is currently residing. They have to be careful. There are a lot of other teams scouting this fight at the moment. And by that I mean Team Flash and Team 87.
Team ATON Esports, but BTR, 2 of the players are surviving in this particular situation, but now they started taking those early fights, they started taking some of the early skirmish, but it wasn't in their support. But IC Fullock started taking fights, and IC Inner Circle started and picking up greater and greater fights. Arena versus GEEKAY Esports, so amazing fights coming in already. But Celcom DG Alliance, they are also dealing a tough time. So Edge, those rotation clashes are coming into the handy, but we haven't lost a single team yet. But maybe we are on the closest words to maybe lose some of the teams.
Ooh, good grenade. Yeah, you're definitely right about that. We are on the verge of seeing some eliminations happen, and by that, it could probably be Ragnarok getting taken down first. He's very, very low, and there's XAVIER and Arena, both of them fighting to see who gets that point, and it is gonna be Arena at the end. That's the side of GEEKAY getting taken down, as now the fight breaks out between XAVIER and Arena. GEEKAY gets one, who could probably get another one as well. The AUG close range is dealing lots of damage. And now Parrot's in with a lot to do. The only man standing against 2 players on the side of the Arena. GEEKAY might have just done enough to actually take down 2 teams, to take down multiple points for the side. As he is closing out the distance, now he has to come out in the open. The XAVIER will be the one dropping dead. GEEKAY single-handedly puts the final nail in the coffins and delivers them to hell as 10 points for Arena. They're stepping up huge.
Oh man, they are exactly stepping up huge from here. Arena, they will be taking great 10 eliminations, but Team IC Inner Circles, they are also on a roll. 6 eliminations, and Team IC from here, I feel like Team IC, they might be making a move on this particular match if they're able to take this winner with the chicken dinner. From here, I feel like IC will be spotting up in the great spot in the overall standings, but let's have a look on the mini map as well. What exactly happening on the map? We can see majority of the teams are already into the zone, but yes, many of the teams are still out of the zone, so they need to capitalize the zonal advantage. But Team Inner Circles, they are also taking a fight, and from here Inner Circles already found one more finish point as well. So Inner Circles versus DRS Gaming, a close range encounter already started from here.
Close range encounters could be deadly. Stage 4 circle coming in. IC now trying to see if they can take down the player on the side of DRS. Killer YT hits attack immediately. IC, they want to go for those finishes as well. Immediately confirming it, getting those frags, getting those points. DRS, they lose 2 more. In the meanwhile, there's only 1 more player left. Will they go for the recall? That is the question, as they will be eliminating. Wait a second, it's actually Boom getting taken down. I'm sorry, for a second I thought maybe DRS is gonna be gone, but I see with the 9 eliminations are looking really good right now. Can they accumulate more? Can they actually try to go for that chicken dinner? That's the question. They're up to top 13, 42 players still in the server. I see 4 players still standing, and Cyclone could probably get taken down here.
Oh indeed, man, exactly. We can see Inner Circles coming into the action as well, and finally we can see Inner Circles taking that fight, and DRS Gaming has been eliminated. Inner Circles is the reason why they are out of this match, but Inner Circles, we can finally see the domination coming in. Now they started making the comeback happen. This is just so crazy, but let's have a look what exactly Team Inner Circles has for us now. But Mixer Gang, the team that took a great decent match in the last particular one on the map of Miramar, exactly I'm talking about. Can they maintain the consistency here?
Oh, beautiful grenade coming in, and a lot more damage being dealt as well. Glue, they're putting the screws to the side of Mixer Gang, and the same could be said about Mixer Gang towards Glue as well. It's been trades left, right, and center. Players dropping like mosquitoes as Glue QQ now will be closing in the distance between him and Mercury's. He needs to be quick, he needs to be out in the open. Mercury is going to be trading it off. No, he's going to get taken down immediately. He almost went down there, and that's going to be the end for the side of Glue. They almost took down Mixer Gang, and that would have been an insane fight.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the map of Rondo is just going heated up slowly and steadily, and let's just see who is going to take this winner with the chicken dinner. But we can see Team IC is just going crazy right now. Team Inner Circles will be eliminating more players. Team IC is on a roll, ladies and gentlemen and boys, and we can see they are having 11 elimination points already. So Inner Circles, I'm rooting for you all to take this winner with the chicken dinner and show what exactly you guys are capable of. And Inner Circles, if you are able to take this winner with the chicken dinner, surely on the overall standings they are just going to come up on the better and better spot. This is not what they're speaking. This shows Inner Circle is just confident. This shows Inner Circle will be showing a remarkable recovery on this particular moment.
Yeah, this could be the beginning of that comeback that I see are planning to do so. But now top 10 teams, 29 players still in the server, as VOIN are going to be bidding farewell with 3 eliminations. Things are not looking good for them as well. You know, with 38 points, they're number 15th on the overall standings at the moment. They need to step up as well. We have 2 more games left after this, Erangel and Miramar, and things can go either way for all of these teams at the bottom at the especially for now. SKYFORCE, they managed to survive up until now, but they don't really have any points to show for. Can they get more is the question, as Flash now takes down one of the players inside of Hail. Tiger, his attack will be confirmed immediately, and the rotations are going to be coming in. 3 teams in the vicinity.
Exactly, man. Crossfires are logged in, spokes out, utilities are flying here and there in the map of Rondo. This is just an organized chaos coming in again, but perfect team synergy is coming in from the side of Team Mixer Gangs and Team Inner Circles. Both of the big giants will be colliding soon, but Inner Circles and Mixer Gangs, can you actually do it again? Can you make something better for your team? But again, if we talk about Team Flash, again, I mean, Team Flashes are also not stopping in. 8 great eliminations already. You can feel the tension. No one is just backing down from this particular moment. This is going to be a risky play. But Team Flash, holding on. Noki, E-Arena will be feeling the wrath of Team Inner Circles.
Holding on to their ground. Team Flash at the moment, 8 eliminations for them, will be dealing a lot more damage with those grenades, as there will be no more BTR. They get eliminated thanks to Cellcom Digi Alliance, as Mixer Gang now has to start worrying. Flash with 4 players will be running right in front of their faces, but a good grenade from Canary takes down 1. Will the confirmation come in anytime soon? Yes, it will. Zeus immediately is attacked. The 2 players standing on the side of Mixer Gang, and they have to be coming in close. Victory probably not going to be burned as of now, but he will get back to safety. The smoke grenades are going to be deployed. Team Flash with still 3 players standing, man advantage clearly for them. But Mixer Gang with those positions with the grenades, an insane grenade again. Team Flash, they lose 2. All of a sudden, the advantage now in the favor of Mixer Gang, or maybe not actually. Canary going for that revival immediately. I see now focusing their attention towards 87 as Falak. He sees one, will not be able to drop him yet, but the damage, a lot of damage has been dealt.
Oh man, exactly, and we can see Team ATON Esports on the verge of maybe getting eliminated, and from here they can sense each other's presence in the surroundings, waiting for that bullet, for that retaliation coming in. But we can see Victory. Ooh, he has been picked off as well, and from here we can see Mixer Gangs taking an elimination and saying bye-bye from the lobby and the server. It's just a matter of seconds. Within the radius, within this small radius, the battle is just inevitable. But Team Inner Circles, this is just a fight. This is just a great one. But Team Flash Victory is also going flying. He's just doing amazing as well, and this marks an elimination for Team Rock Titans as well, maybe, but no. Rock Titans, the Solomon survival is just over there. But from the backends, we can see Team in Inner Circles, they are just going to go slower and shorter. They need to prioritize the zone as well, so the zone is going to be important. But Noki, they just eliminated. I mean, no, wait. ATON Esports Florazen, Noki just knocked him out as well. So, ATON Esports, you are not looking in a great situation, because you are just going to feel the wrath and the dangerous gameplay coming in from the side of Inner Circles, for sure.
Yeah, they got to be careful. There's only one more player on the side of 87 standing right now, and probably he's going to get taken down as well. And there you have it. Rampage for Noki. As I see, they're up to 15 points now in terms of eliminations. We're down to top 6 teams. 12 players still in the server, out of which 4 are IC. IC, for the first time in this tournament, have the advantage. Have a really good chance to close things off here, and I think this number is going to be helping them immensely on the overall, as they're already up to 13 points. Team Flash have already lost 2. Can they capitalize and take this player down on the side of Rogue Titans? Schneider, the only one standing, but we've seen him pull off incredible clutches, and there you have it. He will be getting one more knock. Will he be able to get the finish? It's a question, as Tops now in a situation where he does have the S12K, so it could be coming in handy. It could be coming in clutch. But Rogue Titans, Schneider going in for that door play. He will be unfortunately getting taken down, as he will be eliminated in position number 6. And, well, Flash, they will go for that revival immediately, get that player back up. They're down to 2 again.
Oh, and they are going to re-enter this battle zone and adapting their strategy at the last particular moment, because the last moment is where you're going to finalize everything. But we can see SKYFORCE is coming into the hands as well, and this is the first casualty coming in from the side of Inner Circles. Not feeling great. We are down to our top 5 teams. Top 10 players are into our screens, but Inner Circles, for luck, will be taking 5 of the great, amazing eliminations along with Noki. But they need to be really, really cautious, because from the backends, they might get in a sandwich condition. Inner Circles, you need to be careful, boys. You are close to take this winner chicken dinner, so why not to take a banger one.
They have a really good chance now, yet again. Team Flash also surviving with 2. SKYFORCE with 3. We've seen them struggle, but we've also seen them be in their glory. Is that going to be the case? IC also did lose a player in the meanwhile, so the man advantage is now evened out. Top 5 teams, 10 players still in the server, grenade being cooked. Noki will be doing a bit of damage onto one of the players on the side of SKYFORCE, but Noki, a grenade lands behind him, will be doing nothing at all whatsoever. SKYFORCE though, closing in the distance slowly but steadily.
Oh surely from here they are going to make sneaky rotations. They need to sneak in, but Hale Esports, wait, I thought Hale Esports just got eliminated in the last one, but no, they were surviving. But this marks an elimination for Hale Esports with only 3 eliminations of the 5th spot. From here we are down to 4 teams, but Team Inner Circles, they are on the better spot. Celcom DG Alliance, they are still surviving with Team Flash as well. So, solo players of Celcom DG Alliance and Team Flash, but SKYFORCES and Team Inner Circles. This fight is going to be a huge one. Both of the giants will be going ham on each other really soon.
Four teams, IC once again has to be the favorites at the moment to win the entire thing. SKYFORCE also really have a really good chance here.
Absolutely.
Celcom DG Alliance though, with just 1. I mean, if they can somehow manage to pull this off, this is going to be a brilliant comeback.
Indeed. Inner Circles. Now it's time. Now it's time, SKYFORCES as well, to show us what you guys got. It's time to show one of the best fights in this whole tournament of Asia Battleverse. Inner Circles, they are just getting ready. Falak is just on the god level mode right now, having 6 greater elimination points already. Ladies and gentlemen and audience, Inner Circles are back into the actions finally in this whole tournament. This marks an elimination for Celcom DG Alliance, and now we can see Team Flash, the solo man, standing. He is not in the greatest situation. Inner Circles, they are just finally into the zonal advantage, and they are here with eliminations and eliminations. But SKYFORCES and the Inner Circle, a 3-on-3 battle. Ish, what do you think, man? Who's going to be taking this win home?
This is looking scary. I mean, it's really hard to predict at this point, because I was kind of hoping to see Celcom DG Alliance do something different here. But then they get taken down immediately, and now all of a sudden, look, that SKYFORCE might be in a lot of trouble as well, as Godless is in a really tough spot. I see with the man disadvantaged though, but still doesn't really matter because SKYFORCE are really low. Where's the player on the side of Flash? That is the question. Falak now closing in the distance between him and the players on the side of SKYFORCE. They get 1. They need to take down 2 more players. The grenades are going to be cooking in. The Esports, they are close. This could be scary as Falak gets taken down. Confirmed immediately as well, and I see all that work and they couldn't get the chicken. As we are down to the top 2 teams, it's SKYFORCE versus Flash.
Oh man, Inner Circles. I was feeling that you guys were taking that winner when a chicken dinner, but at the end, something went really wrong with you all, and this marks an elimination for Team Inner Circle, ladies and gentlemen. IC was going crazy. IC did a fabulous job, but this marks an elimination for that particular team, which was Team Flash, and from here, the chicken dinner is in the hands of Team SKYFORCES. Amazing performance it was, but the win is a win. The match has been ended, Edge. The match has been ended and Inner Circles has been eliminated. But I was feeling like that Inner Circles was a team over there, and I was taking the pick that Inner Circles might be taking this winner with a chicken dinner. My bet was on Inner Circles, but no, but SKYFORCE is coming in, and they're just going to shut down them. But we still have Erangel and Miramar. If Inner Circles are going to show this kind of dominations coming in, man, Inner Circles, you're welcome into the hell. We are here with Inner Circles finally showing that dominations, and maybe from the second page and top 5 is the spot they will be looking forward to.
I mean, definitely, you know, if Inner Circle can keep performing the way that they did, I think there is a surprise at the end, you know, for all of us for sure. But once again, SKYFORCE coming out on top at the end. We've been waiting for this team to step up. We've been waiting for this team to, once again get that momentum. I mean, day number one, they were having a good start, but then later on, they kind of fell off. Day number two, nothing was going their way, but finally they come out on top. Team Flash also survived till the end, so that's going to be good. That's going to be a good thing for them in terms of point position placement, especially Selcom DJ Lions as well. Coming out in the top 4. So the consistency, you can say, you can see it coming in from all of these teams. As a matter of fact, just a couple of teams that were unable to perform, but this Rondo once again was very explosive coming in right off the bat. Teams just dropping in, going for those drop clashes immediately. As you can also see, it was not Sunshare or Godless this time stepping up. It was IC who has been that one name we've seen on the MVP in the playoff stage. And with 6 eliminations, he has played a crucial part.
Indeed. A great winner with the chicken dinner coming in for sure. I mean, and SKYFORCE's amazing performance, but SKYFORCE's IC, for sure he's going to be the MVP if I'm not wrong. And man, they did a fabulous job, man. Like, and especially IC, 6 eliminations is just not a small number.
It definitely is not a small number, but we all know what he's capable of. We have seen him pull out a beautiful 1v2 in a situation. I believe it was Erangel or Rondo on the playoffs day number 1, I believe, and it was just amazing to watch. So we all know what he's capable of, and he is stepping up. But talking about the MVP as well, I mean, IC has to be a contender, but I also feel like there's gonna be other names there, and it's gonna be Victory coming in. And there you go. I mean, he was also the one of the last surviving players there coming into the final zone. 7 eliminations, 873 damage, 2 assists, 26 minutes, 26 seconds of the clock, 5 knocks, and 458 heal is what he could get, and that's the reason why he's the MVP for the match.
Indeed, FL Victory will be taking this and snatching from the hands of Team SKYFORCE's IC, if I'm not wrong. And 7 eliminations is just amazing, as you were explaining the survival time as well, which was 26 minutes. Insane work coming in. And great. Team Flash, like, consistency is just their key. Every time.
That is something that, is a major factor, a major component, towards your path towards success. And talking about the MVP, we've seen 1. Can we see the other 4? I want to see who are going to be your top 5. I mean, definitely you will have the player from the side of SKYFORCE that IC has to be 1, but these are the other 2 names that I was waiting to see: Falak and Sakura. I mean, yes, Naki was also contender, but I kind of wanted to see if Sakura made it here as well, because he was popping off with the way he was moving as well. I mean, you can see 804 damage as well with the eliminations. Falak, though, 1557 damage. Those are ridiculous numbers for 6 eliminations, by the way. As 6 eliminations for IC as well. Naki got himself 5 with a lot of damage. And here's the sad part for IC, right? They were getting knocks, they were just not getting finishes.
Oh, indeed, man. They weren't actually. And we can see now, teams to watch is absolutely going to be one of them is inner circles, right? Like, they need to be careful. But Team Flashes, they weren't short. They were having 15 eliminations as well. SKYFORCE's will be taking 9, and Team BTR will be taking 8 eliminations. So amazing performance in.
Amazing performance indeed. And teams to watch, of course, you kind of have to keep an eye out for them every single time. I mean, at this point, it just feels like every team is something you need to look out for. But 102 eliminations, 5 grenade eliminations, 2 drops looted, 14,756 healing done, 1 vehicle elimination, 337 meters of longest elimination coming in from Blue Carbu. Great stats there, for the map of Rondo. Insane healing, insane grenade eliminations, and 100 plus is always something to rejoice about. But looking at the match standings as well, these are the numbers we're interested in, right? Flash coming in at the top with 21 total points. SKYFORCE with the win, but still not them in the top, and not even second position. It's IC with 16 eliminations, 21 total points for them as well. SKYFORCE with a chicken dinner. Thanks to that, they will be up 19 points. Mixer Gang 10, Arena 10, BTR 8, 6 for Cellcom DG Alliance, Hail Esports 87, and 5 points for RIQ GEEKAY, DRS with 4 points, 3 for RT Boom and Glue as well. The one more team at the bottom, once again, Alter Ego's not showing up. Overall standings, well, DRS holding on to the number 1 spot, but Flash barely letting DRS sit comfortably, and now I'm pretty sure they can feel them behind them.
Exactly, and if I'm not wrong, team I see somewhere around on hashtag 10, hashtag 11, but DRS they're about to cross their 100 mark points as well. Oh, they're not on hashtag 10, but they're on hashtag 12. Team Inner Circles will be taking 52 points and the 12th spot, which is a greater one. But on the 10th spot, we can see Team E Arena. The 11th spot has been captured by Team Glue. Then from the 13th, we can see Boom Esports, Alter Ego, VOIN, Geek, Hail. Man, you know what? Alter Egos is not even playing, but Hail Esports, they are just below them. It's just so sad to look like that.
It is looking like, you know, the sun is not shining on these teams at the bottom. I mean, you could say it's evening, so probably, but yeah, but that's a terrible joke. I'm sorry, but yeah, I mean, you know, things are still looking good. We still have 2 more games to go, so let's see how you know the day pans out.
I mean, absolutely how the day is going to pan out. We will be looking forward to that soon enough, because we will be having a look at Erangel after that, right, Edge, if I'm not wrong. And Erangel, again, it's like somewhere that teams, the comfort zone of teams, right? The comfort zone of all the players from this moment, and how they're going to capitalize everything. We will be having a look really soon, and I'm surely gonna say that the next one is going to be much more intense and interesting.
Definitely. So, you know, moving on to the map of Erangel, we've already seen one. We've seen it be a bit more calculative when compared to Rondo, of course, but that is how you're supposed to play it. We were expecting it to be aggressive, but that wasn't the case. You know, this Erangel and Miramar today, they were very strategized from all of these teams. So I'm expecting these teams to go with a similar kind of game style here, moving on to the Erangel here on forward. And let's see, I still have a feel. I still feel like Rogue Titans could probably be the ones coming out on top, getting themselves another chicken dinner by the end of the day because of the way they're playing.
Oh, absolutely. And Erangel is coming in, which is going to be the 5th match of our day number 2, ladies and gentlemen. And it's just really hard to predict what exactly going to happen on the overall standings. A lot of things will be changing for sure. But after that, we will be having a look on the 6th match, which is going to be Miramar as well, Edge.
Final map, Miramar, is where we will end the day on. But Erangel, talking about that, we've seen Glue get the chicken dinner there. Can they do something brilliant yet again? As we will be heading down to the flight path coming in, ladies and gentlemen. This is Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. Grand Finals, day number 2. Well, there are only 2 more maps left. DRS, XMPL, MVP at the top right now. Sakura, Mustang on the side of RIQ, Balls from Flash, Godless from SKYFORCE. All of these players are going to be something to watch out for as we start out from Stalber, ending the other way this time, a little eastern of that military base.
Oh, indeed. And this is looking a really decent one. And from here, how teams are going to be performing. But I know one thing, Edge. I just do one single thing, that the fight what I'm going to be looking at is going to be at GEEKAY and Team SKYFORCE, if I'm not wrong, on the region of Novoripnoi, which is going to be an amazing one. I'm just super duper sure that that fight will be going to butt in, really sure.
That's definitely something you need to look out for. Hospital Quarry, you know, Ferry Pier, Pimos, Georgopol, Zarki, Kameshki. I feel like maybe Glue will be taking control of Stalber and Kameshki at the same time. That's a lot of area that they will be under keeping under control, under their control. But it also comes down to where the circle is going. It's not that far away. It is a little towards that center, towards Gatka, Pochinki, Quarry, Runes Hospital. It's a pretty basic circle coming into play. So there is gonna be a lot of commotion in the early stages of the game. But I feel like as we move to the middle order, the middle stage, probably around 10 to 12 minutes, I think that is when we'll have a much more quieter experience on the map of Erangel here.
Absolutely, that might be the case, but I don't know, man. This could be much more chaotic every particular moment, because GEEKAY and Team SKYFORCE is coming into this fight, and they're never going to leave their drop locations from here. They're just here to fight. They're just here always to dominate each other. And from here, let's just see who's going to be taking this win to their home, because I just feel like a deja vu. GEEKAY Esports and Team SF, both of them are looking in the power pack situation, 4-on-4 battle, but Ragnarok, the star player of that particular team, is going to get down, which is not a great situation. Mini 14 and VSS is in his hands. VSS is just amazing, man. I haven't seen any of the players using VSS, but particularly that weapon is just crazy. Ooh, that headshot was amazing on the Godless 79. But SF, they're just crumbling. They're just getting shattered one by one. GEEKAY Esports, they're on their knees again. Needs to go for the revival point, but SKYFORCE, they will be just going into the go. Kevin 88 going into the Solomon Survivor. Oh, he's going to jump down, which was the right decision he made over there. Sancher surviving, but I feel like Kevin, if he is able to get the first aid, could have been a better scenario over there. But nah, they are just not going to allow him to do anything, and he's just out. Already making a move. After that fight, they need to come back stronger into the upcoming games. But DRS frags, Cyclone has been down. I love this team. I love the performance coming in from the side of DRS Gaming already. DRS Gaming is so consistent throughout the whole day, and this is the time they need to do something. They need to come up stronger and stronger every time. But DRS frag, he has intel. He has amazing information about the whole battlefield. But audience, I'm just super duper impressed by the performance coming in from the side of DRS XMPL. Man, this guy, this young lad, this young blood, the performance is always amazing. He's just so consistent on the MVP chart. He's always in. Majority of the time, I have seen XMP in the top 5 players of MVP. But XMP, I've got more and more high expectations, man. You got that potential to unlock. You had amazing potential, and as a team of DRS, they got amazing potential as well. But RRQ versus DRS, this is a great fight. Don't get me wrong, DRS is playing great. DRS is playing amazing. But RRQ, they are better. They are amazing as well. They are just feeling it. Now the breathing space between both of the teams is just good. It's not they're not far away from each other. But both of the teams, they are just trying to retaliate the fight. When they are going to strike in, I don't know. Hail Tiger. Near military base area, and they are just enjoying on the region of military area, and they're just going to love that high density loot. But Rock Titans play bang. I mean, in Rock Titans, we have seen a great performance coming in the last match. But what do they hold right now is the question, ladies and gentlemen.
That is definitely something to look out for. As we already have a squad getting eliminated once again pretty early. We've been talking about this, right? Teams that have struggling. Team Flash and DRS, that's a tight fight between them for that #1 spot. But it's not over yet. They're still going to be going for that fight. Things are looking a little calmer here on the map of Erangel. Pochinki quiet, Milta quiet at the moment. XAVIER, the only team in the vicinity. They'll be happy, fueling, getting ready. They have the loot that they need. Everything works out for them. They will be once again taking that number 1 spot. They're not that far away. They're only 10 points away.
Exactly. We haven't seen any eliminations coming in. And all of the teams are still surviving. Oh wait, Team Geek has been eliminated, my bad. On the region of Nova Ripna, but this fight has been already casualized and we can see Mustang getting knocked out. DRS coming into the action and XMP, man, I just love this guy. XMP is just crazy. Every time we have seen XMP just performing better and better. But oh, RIQ, they are not looking good, and U2Com is going to give the Soulmate Survivor from here. And there we go, DRS coming into the action, and RIQ is going to get eliminated from this particular match.
Another squad getting taken down. RRQ this time around. Which means, you know, the consistency that they've been known for is now not being seen. They're unable to perform the way that they do usually. But at the moment, this is another fight between IC and Hill. Good positioning coming in from Falak, but will not be able to get the confirmation just yet. But he needs to be careful. He will be putting out the star right now in the hands. He'll be going in for that fast peak and fast push as well. They will be going in for that. Ooh, knocks and another finish. Falak, beautiful shot there. It all comes down to Tiger now. You know, 1v3 situation. We'll be getting one. Can he get more is a question. I don't think yes is the answer. As Hale, they will be eliminated. And Falak with 4 eliminations just like that. He's stepping up where the team needs him, and he's stepping up huge. IC starts off strong yet again.
Oh, it's already needed. It's always needed. I see Falak and the team just popping off when they're needed at the right particular moment. And we can see Team VOIN Esports on the George Hill. And the casualizing team is going to be E-Arena, and Boom Esports will be also joining the proximity. From here, this fight is going to be the amazing one. But NC2 going to pick out that grenade. Will they be able to take some of the knockouts or no? But VOIN Esports is their opponent right now.
That's where the fight is happening. Point. Looking at the players on the side of E-Arena, they will drop down 2. They are in a lot of trouble as they drop down 3 actually, my bad. Now the only man standing is probably going to get taken out soon as well. It's GEEKAY. We've seen him pull out beautiful crutches before, but this might be a little too much to ask for. He's out in the open. The shotgun up close and personal. Walks in and a little celebratory shootings. But they will be able to get that player back on their feet as well. VOIN survive with 4 players as they get eliminated. I mean, they eliminate the side of E-Arena, I'm sorry. With 6 eliminations, by the way.
Man, VOIN Esports, you guys are just going crazy, and the consistency and the patience is just amazing. But wait, which team is it exactly? Alright, Boom Esports is in the region of Georgepool, which is right, and majority of the teams are going to come into the zonal advantage. DRS Gaming is the only team needs to make a huge rotation from here.
Yeah, I mean, I see they're gonna have a really easy way into the circle at the moment. They're the ones that are probably not gonna be, you know, contesting anyone making their way in. The XAVIER, another team that are probably, you know, the favorites to win the entire thing, but at the moment they are just unable to take any fights. They're unable to find any fights, as a matter of fact. They're in a good spot. They probably are going to be trying to go for a little better, you know, position points this game around, but unfortunately with just 0 eliminations, that is just not looking good. But they're just holding on. They're not taking any risks at the moment. They don't really need to. Their positioning is also really good on the overall 5th position at the moment.
Indeed, man. The XAVIERs, they had a decent one, but we can see inner circles coming into this fight. But let's just see who's going to take this one. The XAVIERs versus inner circle. It is going to be a close range proximity. Both the teams are really close to each other, but who exactly going to be taking that fight and who will be initiating it? It's going to be a biggest question over there. But we are already down to our top 12 teams. And from here, this is getting more and more interesting if you ask me, Edge. Because the rotations are just exactly coming in. The DRS is making a huge rotation. And they're in the region of Pochinki, where we can see two of the teams already fighting, which is going to be the XAVIERs and IC. So the DRS will be joining the party and they're going to knock the doors.
Gatka ruins the region in the circle right now. Mixer Gang, can they consistently make another top 4 position, finish? IC on the other hand, 4 eliminations, 41 players still in the server, taking 4 out. That's 37 opponents that they have. So they do have a really good chance to, get a 25-30 bomber and get a really big jump on that overall standings. It's not going to be easy, but it's definitely not impossible.
Ooh, Blue QQ, that was an amazing frag coming in, man. He just directly exited the vehicle, saw the player, took a great 180 degree and just directly going to go for the knockout. But Matic is on his knees. Venek is also on his knees as well, so they need to be really cautious and they need to be really careful. And revival point is going to be the case, but on the other hand, we can see Team IC also taking that fight, and DRS is also going to get eliminated from this particular moment, and this marks an elimination. IC was the reason for DRS saying bye-bye from the server.
DRS, they are gone, and as you said, IC are the ones taking them out. That is huge. As Mixer Gang also now in a position where they would have loved to get more points, they're gone with only 1 point, and Glue, they have good chance again to close things off here. They did lose a player, but 4 eliminations already, top 10. And it's Erangel again. Last time, it was Erangel where they got the chicken dinner. Can they repeat history?
Can they is the question, right? But we can see Flash versus VOIN Esports. This is going to be a close range one. Who will be taking this fight and who will be winning this one? But Zeus is on fire right now and he's on the knockout situation as well, and he's been capitalized and casualized as well. Team Flash is already in a disadvantage.
Flash, bows, droning at the right moment, barely surviving. VOIN forced him out. So they gotta be careful. They probably are trying to blow up that vehicle, but no, one bullet actually connects onto him. And now Tops, he's really far away from his teammate. I don't think the support is going to be coming in at any time soon, as the elimination will be confirmed. VOIN with 9, 4 players surviving still. They almost eliminate the entire squad on the side of Flash as well. Things are looking good for the side of VOIN Esports at the moment, and everything working out for them perfectly.
Indeed, everything is actually working perfectly for them. And VOIN Esports 9 eliminations, and now this is what we call domination. This is what we call dominating the lobby. We started with 68 players. They already took 10 players down. So somewhere around like 15% of the players they're already taking down, which is amazing. But VOIN Esports, Rock Titans, ooh, this is looking bad for them. They also started coming into the close range battle.
It is looking like, it is going to be one of those games where Falak is going to be popping off again. And as we've seen, as we've already talked about it, 3-1-3 giving up that spot for IC. Good sportsmanship, of course. And we were talking about, how IC should be utilizing it in a good way. Day number 1, not so much, but moving on to day number 2, you can see the performance boost. You can see the difference coming in. They're warmed up. The boys from Pakistan, they're ready for this. And now the fight, VOIN and VTR, could be deadly.
Exactly, it could be deadly, but I mean, it's best to always have a plan B, right? If plan A doesn't work. But VOIN Esports, if I'm not wrong, they were having 10 eliminations, or they're having 9. Oh, I might be blind over there. But Falak, Alright, Falak is going on the domination moment right as of now, but BTR, they're in a rotational clash, so needs to be really careful, and BTR is feeling the wrath of VOIN Esports already.
VOIN are just looking unstoppable right now. With 10 eliminations, they did lose a player, sure, but that is still not gonna be enough to stop them. Razak is probably just gonna be healing himself up. BTR is gonna be taken out. 4 eliminations, 10th position. We're down to the top 9 teams, 24 players still in the server. Rogue Titans, Cellcom, DG Alliance, and IC. 3 teams with 4 players standing, and after that, it's XAVIER and Glue and VOIN with 3. So there are still teams with a lot of players alive. Rogue Titans trying to see if they can take down the players on the side of VOIN. As they do manage to get one, the elimination will not be coming in quick. Woxy will be bleeding, as if he's outside the zone, that circle might be enough. That play zone, outside the play zone, if he is, the blue zone might be enough to take him down.
Oh, this might be the case over there, but VOIN Esports, we can see they are just feeling the wrath of the players, and they are still out of the zone. So in the particular 4th zone, they might be feeling a little bit like a lot of damage. And I guess VOIN Esports, they already lost 2 players, which is not looking stronger and stronger for them. Ooh, VOIN Esports, they are just looking in a bad situation. Let's just see what's going to be happening from here, Edge.
That is for sure. Things. Oh, okay, Snyder. Trying something. I like that. And if you guys like what you see, you probably should be hitting that like button on the stream. Don't forget to sub as well, so you guys don't forget when we go live. Hit that bell icon so you get notified every single time we absolutely, bring you some action-packed games.
Oh, indeed. Audience, just go and hit that subscribe button and hit the like button as well, as is talking about. So that is something that you can do and help the channel and organization as well. But let's come back to the game, Edge, shall we? Because we can see Team Inner Circle's Fulak taking 8 eliminations. Man, he's just doing all of the work right now. He is just taking 90% of the elimination points for his team. And from here, we can see the XAVIERs is also coming into the fight. And there we have it. Fulak will be taking this fight. And we can see 10 eliminations coming in. But Fulak is going to get shut down. And Fulak is not looking into the greatest spot. And Fulak has been down from the side of Erangel 7. And there we have it. This marks an elimination for the XAVIERs in a circle. Going crazy.
XAVIER gone out of the picture. They were contending for the #1 spot, but that's not gonna be the case anymore. As you said, Fulak's gone now. I see they will still be, happy with the way that things are going out for them, but losing him kind of has to, it kind of has to hurt for sure. As we move down to the top 8 teams now, 18 players still in the server. Let's see which team will be the one coming out on top. And still come DG Alliance now, the only one standing with 4 players. I believe that is the last player on the side of VOIN getting eliminated there with 11 eliminations, 8 positions. What they get out in, down to the top 7 teams now. SKYFORCE, 5 eliminations now. Focusing on Cellcom DG Alliance. There's Boom in the picture as well. Should be careful. There's only 1 player standing though.
Indeed, there's just 1 plan standing, and you can never overcome it against that player, right? SKYFORCE is on the other hand. Ooh, they're looking strong. They're looking so consistent throughout the whole game, but they're only down to 2 of the players. But Rock Titans really close into the proximity, and Inner Circles will be picking that fight again. Who will be taking this chicken dinner? Who will be taking this winner chicken dinner, boys and girls? It's going to be a big question, Edge. But I'm sure that Inner Circles is feeling it.
They definitely are feeling, the momentum, feeling confident for sure. They are going to be one of the favorites to take this home, to take the chicken dinner, take it all the way through. They have the 11th spot on the overall standings right now, and they could go even higher if they keep on performing like this. If they can get maybe 5, 6 more eliminations, get that chicken dinner. That's going to give them a major boost on the overall standings to relieve a little more pressure from that day number 1 performance, which was not that great. But day number 2, they're a different beast. It's a different animal. But for now, in a circle, using those smokes to cover themselves as they make a rotation that's going to be interesting. They go towards the other side. They don't want to engage Rogue Titans, but I feel like they kind of have to.
Oh, they have to for sure. But from here, we know that Falak is down. The star player of the game is right now down. But we have seen Noki just going ham on the other players. We have seen Noki just eliminating a lot. As powerful as Falak, right? So all of the players of Team IC are just self-capable of taking fight. Ooh, man, that is just something amazing. We have seen T24 just directly slamming on the player and eliminating the players as well. So T24 is just looking into the Rondo position, but that grenade is looking so damn promising, but couldn't able to find any sort of connections. And this marks an elimination for Team Boom Esports as well as Team Rock Titans. That down.
That's 2 squads in quick successions. I see though, they will have that player back on the field. Blue with 3, Silcom Digi Alliance with 4, Flash with 1, Skyforce with 2, and IC with 3. These are the number of players alive for these teams. I mean, with the way things are going, IC has to be the favorite in terms of, you know, coming out, being the one coming out on top. But we'll wait to see how things turn out, because it's not over until it's over.
Ooh, absolutely, but Noki is going to get down on his knees. And from here, they need to go for the revival, but having 15 eliminations, like they are about to touch 15, which is going to be an amazing one. Blue Blood Esports, they're feeling the wrath, and there we have it. That knockout was amazing.
I see, they lose 2. You gotta wait to see. There's gonna be a turn up, but as soon as I say that, it looks like it's gonna be a turn down. I see in the middle of nowhere actually. But in the meanwhile, Team Plastic get taken out of the picture. There is gonna be a smoke deployed, but I don't think they're gonna be surviving for any longer, because that's a really bad position that they're in right now. It's a tough spot to get out from. And especially with the position being compromised and solo survivor, how long can you stay out there for? That is the main question, as everyone now redirects their attention towards that player on the side of IC. SKYFORCE, they also have 1 player left. It's just Sancher in a position where he could actually go for the clutch.
Where he could finally, but we can see in the circles. Ooh. Are they in a better spot? In the circles, they are still a little bit out of the zone, so needs to be really cautious from this particular moment. And in the circles, looking in a better situation, but Glue, they lost one of the players. Spotted Sancher in the open scenario, taking the sprays down. At this particular moment, they're just wasting their ammunitions. But in the circle, they're just down to only 1 player, along with Team SKYFORCE's Celcom DG Alliance, again consistent with their performance, and they are with 4-man standing.
I see K99. I've spotted him. Probably trying his best to take him down there. I mean, you know, they don't really have to worry about the ammunition there, especially. I mean, look at the ammunition coming in from Celcom Digi Alliance. They have a lot to work with. They can go for this one. They want to go for this play. And I think Blue QQ has also been spotted. I feel like Celcom pretty much has idea of everyone's positioning here.
Yeah, Celcom Digi Alliance, I mean, they're having a greater spot. And, like, I have seen Celcom Digi Alliance playing the same game now. And I'm just super duper surprised. I'm not bored. I'm just not surprised. But I'm just super duper surprised for the thing that how consistently they're just following this strategy. Right? The IGLing is amazing. And now, from here, we can see Celcom DG Alliance might be just heading towards to another chicken dinner. And this marks an elimination for Team SKYFORCE's. IC with the solo man survivor, Glue and Celcom DG Alliance for 3 and 4 players simultaneously.
One thing's for sure, Glue with that consistency on the map of Erangel. But there's a really good chance that IC could actually get that number 2 spot at the moment because Glue is taking that fight. And well, they're getting taken down immediately. And now QQ, the only one standing out in the open as well, is going to be tagged up. He's going to be taken down. There you have it, folks. Glue are gonna be eliminated. We're down to the top 2 teams, and IC is one of them. And I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think there's any chance in hell that he's probably gonna go for this one before and come out successful, right? He shouldn't be. They know the position. It is compromised, and he's gonna get taken down. There you go. Overwhelmed by the number, the barrage of players running into his face. They will be happy with that number 2 spot, though. Regardless, great game coming in from them, especially Falak. But at the end, it's gonna be Selcom, Digi, Alliance getting that winner chicken dinner.
It was indeed needed chicken dinner coming in from the side of Selcom Digi Alliance and taking the second chicken dinner, if I'm not wrong, Edge, which was an amazing one. And throughout the whole day, they just dominated great. And I feel like they took 15 points in this one as well. And after this, in 2 matches, they were able to capitalize 30 points, which is not a small number, if you ask me. And personally, Selcom Digi Alliance, great strategies coming in. And the IGL is doing his work. The IGL know what Battlefield is and how the enemies is retaliating.
True. I mean, I think he's doing all the brain work right now. And you got to give praise to the team players as well, right? I mean, they're listening. And it's not just listening. They are winning those duels. They are getting those, those finishes or eliminations. The utilities on point. The support is there. The trades are perfect coming in. The rotations. I mean, they're doing it exactly the way they practice. I'm pretty sure the IGL calling the shots. Yes, indeed. But it's the players executing them as well, right? So I think it's an overall, great coordinated plays coming in. Good teamwork by them. And this is going to be one of those games. I mean, we expected them to fall off after the previous chicken dinner, right? But getting themselves another chicken dinner before the end of the day they're looking good. They're looking good. And as you said, it probably is not the best of strategies out there. Probably will not be getting you a lot of points, but it will be getting you decent amount of points. And if you keep getting those chicken dinners, right, those 10 free points are gonna be adding up, and later on in the later half of the grand finals, those few points will be massive advantages.
Oh, indeed, like it is going to be giving them a massive advantage for sure. But we will be heading towards to our last match, which is going to be Miramar of the map rotation. I don't know what exactly we'll be looking forward to that one, because this is going to be the last game, right? And teams particularly go for more and more aggressive fights in the last one, right? So I don't know, we might see a fast-paced Miramar today, or maybe a chaotic one. I'm not super duper sure with that one, but I'm just saying one thing. I'm sure about the teams are making this to comeback happen. Teams like IC, now they're on the first page for sure, and I feel like they are upcoming in top 8 teams.
Well, we will wait for the overall standing to confirm that prediction coming in from Inferno. But for now, taking a look at the team stats of the Chicken Dinners team, it is Selcom, Digi, Alliance, 6042 with 2, 1 for Lifter, 3 for Light, LK99 with 1. They have once again striked at the right moment, striked at the right time, got that advantage, got that chicken dinner.
Absolutely, man. I mean, what an amazing chicken dinner it was coming. And again, audience, if you are watching this stream, so what you guys are waiting for, Edge? I mean, tell them to like and subscribe, man, because the production and everyone is doing a fabulous job, and the organization is coming up with these amazing matches and tournaments. So, audience, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of don't want to miss the action, right? I mean, we've already talked about this. You definitely don't want to be missing out on any action. You definitely don't want to be missing out on Falak getting those MVPs again and again. So make sure you hit that notification bell icon as well to see Falak get those 9 eliminations to 1015 damage, no assists, 16 minutes and 45 seconds of the clock of survival time, 7 knocks and 181 heal. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not his first time, and it's definitely not going to be his last time. The reason why the side of IC steps up huge is him. And Naki as well. I mean, do not take anything away from the entirety of the squad, but Falak has been that one star player, one consistently performing, star player for the side. And he delivers every single time. And as soon as he does, the rest of his team does as well.
Indeed, man. Let's have a look on the top 5 players as well, and we can see in the circles 2 of the players will be joining into the party, and ICT24 will be taking 4 eliminations as well. But Falak, this has been the highest one all this while, 9 eliminations, just crazy. We can see Celcom DJ Alliance Light will be joining the proximity with the 3 eliminations, and 2 of the players of VOIN, so 4 eliminations split in them as well. So a good one overall.
Good one overall indeed. As we move on to the last matchup, these are the teams we kind of think that could be the teams to watch. I see definitely, especially after the performance coming in from Falak. VOIN, once again, has been consistently performing well in the last 2 games, so maybe the 3rd game also they could step up. Celcom DJ Alliance, well, I don't have to say anything about them. They already got 2 chicken dinners, so might want to keep an eye out for them. And DRS, come on, table toppers. You really don't think you want to keep an eye out for them? You need to. That difference now is not that high, but it could be, as we have witnessed 64 total eliminations, 4 grenade eliminations, 1 airdrop looted, 1 vehicle elimination, and healing of 6,152. We have Tokyo with the longest elimination from 331 meter distance. Rogue Titans, they're also consistently dominating the servers for a particular amount of time. There's going to be one phase in every game where Rogue Titans look deadly. They look very scary until they get taken out.
Oh, indeed. And now we'll be having a look at the match rankings, and we can see a team in the circles will be taking 20 points in total and 14 eliminations. Celcom DJ Alliance will be taking the chicken dinner and will be taking 17 points. And in total, Celcom DJ Alliance actually had a really great one. They were able to capitalize 32 points, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, 32 points in 2 matches. So a good one. VOIN Esports will be taking 12 points. SKYFORCE will be taking 11. From #5 to #11, we can see Team Blue, Team Flash, RT, BTR, DRS, Geek, and Boom, and all of them weren't happy, and they were actually dealing a really tough time. And we can see from #12 to #18, if I'm not wrong, having 1 and 0 points only. Overall standings on to you, Edge.
Once again, Team Flash have stolen it with just 1 point difference though, so nothing to worry about for the side of DRS as a matter of fact for now. DRS 96 points, sitting in 2nd position. Celcom DJ Alliance, sneaky. They've already gotten themselves 94. They're just right behind, the number 1, number 2 spot. Rogue Titans at 93 as well. 3 chicken dinners for both of these teams. SKYFORCE 91 at the moment. They all will probably be hitting that 100 point threshold at the moment. The XAVIER, unfortunately, this game was not theirs. And looking at the bottom of the scoreboard, we have 87 who still have to step up huge. Hail, unfortunately, things are not looking good for them. But as you said, I see they made it into the top 9. But in the meanwhile, Geek still struggling. Boom pushed down. VOIN struggling. Blue, that is a boost, to be honest. From 17 to 12 is a boost.
Oh man, absolutely, amazing performance it was throughout and through. But Hail Esports, ATON Esports, man, I had high expectations coming in from teams, but man, Hail and 87 particularly, I just don't know, man, what to say, because the performance is not coming over there. Both of the teams are just dealing a really tough time, and ATON Esports, surely, ATON Esports Florizon, particularly that player, is just beast, right? He's just an animal when it comes to the battlefield. But particularly the other three players of ATON Esports, they are just feeling a little bit not super motivated, and I feel like they're just lacking behind with the skill set of Florizon right now. So if they're able to match him, for surely ATON Esports might be making a comeback, not today for sure, but maybe tomorrow. And there's one more match remaining. Let's just see what's going to be happening in the next one, which is going to be Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. And again, we are repeating it again and again. Please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button, because we are just here starting and the action is just packed in the upcoming days. We still have 2 more days remaining, and then we will be having look at a champions of this particular tournament, which is Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd Edge.
Definitely. I mean, 5 maps done as well for the day. 1 more left. We've already seen Rogue Titans start off the day really strong. We've seen Celcom TG Alliance get themselves a second one. We've seen Glubrook come out really strong. We've seen Icy stepping up, barely missing out on these chicken dinners. So there's a lot going on right now already, you know, in terms of storyline for day number 2. But now ending on the map of Miramar, once again, our hope, fingers crossed, is going to be to witness some amazing sniper on sniper action, which could be the case if you know, if someone actually picks it up. But regardless, we'll still be hoping for it. But I kind of want to see if Celcom TG Alliance can be a team that gets 3 chicken dinners on the same day. That is going to be insane. But there's also a really good chance that Rogue Titans could also get the 4th one for themselves, right? That'll be them getting 2 chicken dinners in 2 different days. But, you know, that is just amazing to watch out for. SKYFORCE also getting 1, I'm sorry, on the map of Rondo. Well, they also have a really good chance to maybe get 1 for themselves. But Celcom TG Alliance have to be the one, one team looking like the favorites for a back-to-back chicken dinner at the moment, because of the way they're playing, right? With those strategies, with the IGL calling those, shots, the timing is just impeccable at the moment.
Absolutely, man. Now we are just down to the last one, and who's going to win this one? Now this is the moment. Now this is the final call from the sands of Miramar, the dry area, the desert-like map. And now I'm super excited and super hyped up. Let's say Edge Miramar is the final call of day number 2nd.
Day number 2, Grand Finals. This is PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. We are done with 5. There's only 1 more map left before the end of day 2. Before these teams take a bit of rest before they show up tomorrow again for day 3 and day 4. 6 maps a day. It is time for Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. The biggest map here in PUBG Mobile. And we probably are going to be, in for a surprise in terms of circle. But before that, let's see how the flight path looks. I want to see if it's going to be something basic, or will we see something, just leaning towards one side. And this is almost in the center again, but we'll take it, ending just a little southern of Puerto Paraiso. Ladriela, Chumacera will be passed through as well, starting off towards the western side. And there's going to be a lot of, teams dropping towards Chumacera. I believe Los Leones has to be one of the hot spots as well. San Martin could be, another spot where we will be witnessing a lot of drop clashes again. Alter Ego not joining any matches today, unfortunately, but they're still in 15th spot. That tells you the kind of games that GEEKAY and 87 are having today, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, exactly, man. And now we'll be having a look at the biggest city of the map, which is going to be Los Leones, if I'm not wrong. How many teams are going to be good there? Which is like we have seen a lot of teams joining in that particular region. And GEEKAY and SF, both of the teams finally, they are not going to make a fight, and both of the teams are just away from each other. It's not Erangel for sure, but we can see Team Inner Circles versus Hail Esports coming in really quick, because this is going to be a 4-on-4 battle, ladies and gentlemen. Noki will be finding that pistol on the ground, but oh, the shotgun was looking powerful, but then Mid-A-Foreign is looking better in the scenarios. T24 in the circles, Noki has been knocked out as well. 7787 is going to get finished down as well in the circles. They're looking in the greater scenarios, but no, Falak is going to get down as well. Hail Esports, they are looking powerful, they're looking dangerous, and I feel like in the circles, they are in a worse scenario. In the circles, Swanuk has been casualized and finished as well. So 2 of the players have been down. T24 and IC still surviving. The moments have been paused. In the circles, could they do something? Could they win that 2v3 battle now? Not gonna be an easy scenario.
For sure.
But But Edge, ooh, the shot was really crispy. There's one more shot coming in. Victory! Is it going to be a 1v3 scenario? And I feel like, yes, that is going to be the scene over there. Two amazing battle has been already started. And Victory, those shots were really crispy. Team Flash, that is going to be the moment. If he's going to push in, maybe that's going to be the case. But no, he has been down and Team Flash have been eliminated. There was a single case.
That was indeed. Just one more player standing in Flash. They could have turned the game around, but now I see in a lot of trouble as well as they take down players on the side of Hale. One more standing. Can they capitalize? That is a question. Tiger waiting for this push. But I see they will take what they can get at the moment. 3 eliminations already. Last man standing is gonna be Tiger for sure. We'll be just waiting. I mean, with just a shotgun in his hand, there is a good chance that he could actually come out on top as well with the positioning that he has.
Indeed. Ooh, he has been eliminated and Hail Tiger. They're just feeling the hail of IC now. And now they're just gone. But DRS Gaming, is there a team? It's going to be Team E Arena. E Arena really is into close proximity, and this is going to be a 4-on-4 battle, ladies and gentlemen. E Arena, we have seen a great consistency coming in from themselves. But DRS Gaming, you can never underestimate this team. Never ever in your life you can underestimate DRS Gaming. We have seen DRS Gaming showing and putting up a really great show. But boys, can they make it happen here? Can exactly Team DRS Gaming eliminate Team E Arena is going to be the biggest question. Come on audience, come on fans, just hop in and support DRS Gaming and E Arena as well. Let's just see who's going to be taking this one. But E Arena is also feeling the wrath of Team BTR as well from the backends. Killer Whitey Frag. Everyone is just feeling greater and greater. All of the 4 players of Team DRS are surviving. But E Arena and BTR closing into each other. Up close personal edge. Ooh, that shotgun was looking so promising, and there we have it. One more team has been eliminated, maybe on the verge of getting elimination, which is Team E Arena.
Now he's very, very low, and he could get taken down. NC2, in the meanwhile, putting the crucial players on the side of DRS, as you were talking about them.
Yeah.
The Arena, though, got to be careful. 1 elimination, 2 players down already. They're in a lot of trouble. I mean, they're out in the open between BTR and DRS. This could turn out to be deadly for them.
Indeed. E Arena NC2, the star player has been down. Not in the greatest situation, and we can see DRS Gaming started popping off. Killer Whitey. Ooh, let's just see how DRS is just going to pack all of the fights. NC2 has been down, has been casualized as well. Gone and done and dusted.
Just like that. Hail out of the picture, Flash out of the picture. Look at Godless waiting for the perfect opportunity. Spot one. Out in the open. We'll be going for the knock. Information. Not yet, but we'll be getting it. Could potentially find another player as well. In the vehicle as well. We're getting fatal damage almost. A lot of damage though, but not enough to go for the knock. DRS. They get 1. Can they get more?
And there's going to be the question, right? But let's just see how it's going to be happening. But BTR and Team DRS, both of the teams are really into the close proximity. But Killer White, ooh, they're not looking better. But did I hear an M24? Oh man, I just want to see his POV. I just want to see how he's going to be using that particular weapon. But that grenade from the side of SF Sanchez is looking great. But wait, DRS Frag and Cyclone, both of them are going to get down on their knees. And XMP is going to be the solo mid survivor.
At the moment, all of a sudden, things have turned around for them. And DRS XMP, with the Tommy gun in the sand, will be going in for a different approach now between the fight between SKYFORCE and BTR. There, struggling to find a move, find a place to go. As we have now diverted our attention between the fight. GEEKAY and DX And looks like GEEKAY might be in for a surprise. They are in for a treat here for the side of XAVIER. They're coming out on top at the moment. There's 2 eliminations for themselves. In the meanwhile, 87, they get eliminated pretty early into the game. Sunshine gets taken down. SKYFORCE, they lose 1 more, which means there's only 1 more left on the server. Can they capitalize? Can he make it work? XMP, the only one standing for DRS. He also just have 1, and so does GEEKAY.
So does GEEKAY as well. But BTR, 2 players still surviving. 5 eliminations already, down to 14 teams, and 40 top players are surviving. What do you think, Edge? What do you feel the vibe on the arena right now on the map of Miramar, man? Because it's just getting electrified. The aura of the map is getting changed to and fro again and again.
I like the approach, shifting gears between all of these teams. They're going safe, they're going aggressive at times. And just things are looking like it could be kind of a fun matchup between these teams. As GEEKAY, they will be eliminated thanks to XAVIER coming in. 4 eliminations for them. And Lewis with a beautiful jump there. I actually thought he was going to take a lot more damage before that jump actually comes in successfully. But yeah, no. Proved me wrong. Well played. And then moving on, we have 13 teams, 39 players still in the server. 9-minute mark about to get up. Sorry.
Exactly, Rock Titans. Now we can see Rock Titans. Alright. Top 13 teams now. What's going to be the scenario here? Rock Titans, we have seen a great match coming in, but VOIN Esports, they were just smashing and demolishing the enemies as well. But near the region of Picaro and Power Grid, a lot of teams and a lot of rotational clashes coming in maybe.
Rotations on the map of Miramar could be deadly, so taking it slow, playing it safe has to be the key. Prepare on the go. Wow, okay, Tokyo. Making sure that they don't get taken down here. Don't get taken down by a vehicle that gets blown up on the rotations. As Laibang will be taking a bit of damage there coming in. Is it DRS? Feels like it is DRS who were trying to shoot him down, but it's just 1 player, so does he really wanna contest this? XMP? Laibang now in the vicinity. I think have heard this player. Or maybe not, maybe not. He moves in, comes out in the open. Surprise! Surprise! As he gets taken down, will he go for the confirmation immediately? Yes, Rogue Titans are going to be kicking themselves. Laibang is taken down. The information is going to be relayed as Vietnam now here go to go for that trade. The S12K coming into play. XMP, we've seen him in this situation before, but not against a 1v3 against Rogue Titans. Too much even for him.
Indeed. Now, like we can see a really fast-paced Miramar coming into the action, and a lot of teams getting eliminated, and we can see VOIN Esports just directly jumping in. That's a really great one. Rock Titans, Sanchadar is going to get down. VOIN Esports. I feel like Rock Titans, they are on the verge of getting elimination, and I feel like, yes, Rock Titans, this marks an elimination for them.
They thought they got the better of DRS, but then VOIN says, hello there, we're in the same proximity, and we will be the one proxying for you as they take him down. Beautifully played by VOIN. As Mixer Gang, on the other hand, with 4 players alive, 3 eliminations already. The circle collapsing now again, going towards that center. A little bit of La Bandita, Menas Generalist. I mean, you still have San Martin. Truck Stop also could be coming into play here. But a lot of space once again, for these 11 teams to actually get into position. A couple of teams who only have 1 player, I believe SKYFORCE just 1, and oh yeah, actually just him, because the other teams have already been eliminated. That is DRS.
Absolutely, they've been eliminated, and we can see Team RRQ as well coming into the action. Mustang doing some of the tap sprays out there. And who is the person? He's using that M416 like a machine gun, man. Just stop on. He just kept on spraying.
They've been... I mean, that's the strategies, right? If they have the control, they can do it. And they definitely do know how to handle the weapon. Blue, on the other hand, 4 players standing. Their positioning is really good on the overall right now. 64 points. They're only 33 away. Yesterday, they were at least 50 to 60 points away from the number 1 spot. Today, it's just 33.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, and please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button because the channel is really close for the 18k subscribers, and make sure to complete the target. But let's come back to the game edge because we can see Team Blue Plug will be taking a really great finish, and we can see Team in the circles. Alright, T24, you want to show the action? You want to show those reflexes? Alright, we are here to see and witness what you are just capable of. Going to patch himself really quick, which is really important. But in the circle, not a great spot. 2 of the players, they are already down, but for sure, they will make sure to dominate all of them.
They lost 2. They have 2 left. 5 eliminations in their favor already. Glue, VOIN, Boom, RQ, Mixer, IC, BTR, XAVIER, Telecom DJ Alliance, SKYFORCE, still the team surviving in this matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Final map of the day, number 2 of the grand finals. Miramar. It's turning out to be a fun match. I mean, even though with no snipers in play, this game up is still looking interesting because of the way things are moving.
The way and things are moving, yeah, for sure. But I see they're just waiting, right? Noki and Falak has been down, and nothing's gonna be happening here in this particular moment. Just stop in the circles. Now they are in the circle.
Not that far away.
But look at the rotation coming in from the side of the XAVIERs, man. Like, what an interesting one, right? Like, they're trying to retaliate from all of the enemies. They want to take a fight out of the zone, which might cause them something.
I think they want to make sure that RQ pays, but I think it's backfiring right now, as they will be losing a couple players. In the meanwhile, SKYFORCE, they do get eliminated, as everyone's just holding on to their positions, right? It's kind of, you kind of need to understand that these teams now are playing for points, right? I mean, the teams that don't have 4 men standing, they probably need more points than other teams here. Teams like VOIN, they want to get as many points as possible. DX as well right now. I see they've not had a good time, but Shin is gonna get taken down, and with that, the XAVIER are gonna be eliminated. We're down to top 8 teams now.
We're down to our top 8 teams, Mixed Gang and RIQ. Top 8 teams as we're talking about, and 22 players as well, man. And domination coming in from the side of Canary 556, Mixed Gang. What they are just holding right now, what the caliber is, what they are going to be showing us is going to be the biggest question. But RIQ, they just spotted RIQ. And they're interested, they're looking interested to pick this fight.
It looks like they are. I mean, they kind of want to go for these fights. RIQ with the other man advantage clearly over multiple teams. Glue and Mixer Gang, the only other teams with 4 people standing. BTR, IC, VOIN, Boom, Telecom DJ Alliance, all of them are playing at a disadvantage when compared to the other 3 teams. 5 eliminations for Mixer Gang, holding on to their ground, trying to see if anyone makes a move, anyone comes out in the open. The M4 coming in from V6 My Ducks. The precision is insane, and I think he does have an idea where the players on the side of VOIN are. But as the circle comes into play, I think that is when there's going to be more commotion, more fights happening on the map. In the meanwhile, everyone's just holding on to their ground, and Canary spots out the player on the side of RIQ, and RIQ does a bit of damage. Will be letting them go at the moment, I believe. But you kind of still have to be cautious about other players.
You should always stay cautious with the other players. And Team Inner Circle is just holding this spot and not leaving that. which is right thing to do. But T24, he is just a troll right now. He's just taking some of the smaller and smaller shots, revealing his location. But he knows that he's just capable of taking better and better fights. But BTR and VOIN Esports, really close to each other in 15 and 12 seconds to go with the closing of the zone.
BTR, 2 players, 5 eliminations already, but you know their star player is still alive, so things are looking good for them. I mean the star player, by that I mean the one who's getting the frags this game, Wowie himself, with 4 out of those 5. His contribution is insane already. But let's see if it can move on further. As the circle now pushes RQ and Mixer to go for that rotation, they probably have to come out in the open. So other teams could take this as an opportunity to go for the fight. Maybe take one of those 2 teams down, or they have to go against each other and then go into the circle, because they cannot make it back into the circle without, you know, at least getting spotted, if not having to take a fight.
Indeed. RQ Row speaker right now. We can see three only 3 decent eliminations, not so many. But they're just hunting for more. Mixer Gangs is in the front of them, and they need to eliminate the particular team to directly get into the zone. Let's see what's going to be happening, Edge, because this is going to be turning out interesting from this particular moment. Mixer Gang will be feeling the wrath of those grenades flying on their heads.
A lot of utilities being thrown right now, and the Mixer Gang, as you said, you know, will be feeling the wrath of the grenades being thrown over their heads. They will be getting taken down 1, 2 now. Thanks to Ghostface for getting one more. RIQ looks like they're the ones coming out on top. There's only one more player standing. Canary drops on one player on the side of RIQ, but then Mixer Gang, the man's advantage might be playing out against them. Unfortunately, Canary leaves behind his teammates, abandons them, and goes on the run. As RIQ, they want to go for the revival immediately. They let that player live for now at least.
Let the player live. WW.com. He's knocked out. But Boom Esports will be joining the party as well. This is getting more and more interesting because now in this particular region, in this particular arena, the third parties are coming, and we can see Team IC is going to get approached as well. And IC will be taking some of the shots down. Won't be able to find any sort of connections.
Eight teams, 17 layers. Taking the sweet time. Everyone here. And Boom, once again, still surviving with 3 players. 48 points is what they were standing on before this game. We expected a lot more coming in from them, and this time they've been unable to perform up until now. They've been unable to pop off, but Canary is still in a very tough spot. This could be deadly. This could be the end. He's the solo man surviving against Light, who's also the last man standing for the side of Celcom DG Alliance.
Absolutely they are. Canary is also the last man standing. We are down to our top 8 teams, but look at the players. Like, just 17 players surviving, right? So like, only team Glue is the team which is with full players. From here, this is going to be an interesting storyline. Which team it is going to become up? Edge, would you like to predict some of them? Because I feel like Team Glue is actually feeling better. They're just not only just because I'm going to go with them, they are having players advantage, but the consistency we have seen from the side of Glue is just amazing today.
That is true, and they could actually be the ones to be on top yet again. That would be them getting a double chicken dinner. But for now, Yemi May is gonna get taken down. RIQ 2-man squad, making sure Boom pays for what they've done to them. And now Yemi May, as soon as he's getting taken down there, immediately they want to go for that, you know, regroup here. Maybe go for that rotation a little faster, get themselves into a better position where Boom probably gives away their information before going for another fight, as Mustang has to be careful. I don't think he realizes how close he is to other teams there.
He is surely over there, and we can see RQ just standing with two and duo players. What do you think, Edge? Can RQ make it happen with only two players? But BTR is also on the backhands. Boom Esports not looking in the better spot. FPP converted, then TPP switch again, and the shotguns are looking so damn promising. And there we have it. Mustang will be picking that knockout, and there we go. Boom Esports is on the verge of getting eliminated, boys, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, one more player now surviving, the other one bleeding. Inner Circle, on the other hand, Shaheen T24 still alive. But for how long, that is the question. They were top 2, top 3, top 4 as well, as a matter of fact. But with 5 eliminations, top 8 right now. Getting into top 2, top 3 looks scary. I mean, it's not going to be easy for sure, but it's not impossible yet.
Indeed. Inner Circles, only two players. I'm just repeating only two players just because to know that these two players hold a huge level of gunpowder. But RIQ, ooh, he's in the buggy seat already, and they're just ready to take the fight against Team Boom Esports, taking some of the shots, and his location has been revealed.
Mustang gotta be careful. I mean, he did already pull off a beautiful, kill against the other player on the side of Boom, but this time this is looking tougher. Fire, playing with fire as YouTube comes to save the day. Molotov comes in handy, but then Boom are gonna be eliminated, as I see now turns their attention towards this fight. Glue has to be careful, and so does RIQ as the circle becomes smaller and smaller. We are nearing the end as we are down to 7 teams, 14 players. Glue, the only one with a massive advantage of 4 players, and also the circle not really against them.
Exactly, it's not against them. And now we can see a slow-paced Miramar again. We have 7 teams, but at what condition? It's just only Team Glue standing with all of the players. But I have like vibes that Team Blue might be taking this edge, because all of the other teams will be fighting each other and will be eliminating them.
It looks like that is going to be something. Every one of these teams and the players with low, the low number of players think or hope for, as well, Light, he spotted out and immediately gets taken down there. Top 16. They also only have 1 player, but they have to be careful with this fight between VOIN and Glue. Inner Circle probably are trying to third part at this, but for now, things are looking good still for the side of Glue.
Indeed, man, things are looking crispy from the side of Glue. But VOIN Esports got his elimination done. Glue Esports. As we are talking about Glue Esports, they're just making a move sharper and sharper into the zone, and domination coming in from the side of Team IC.
All 5 teams. Glue with the advantage, clearly. Could be the ones coming out on top at the moment. BTR, Mix the Gang, RIQ. RIQ now dropping players left, right, and center, and RIQ, they are eliminated in position number 5. I see once again they make it into the top 4 as Mix the Gang BTR with 1 player and 2 players respectively. I see also 2 has to be careful, but a beautiful grenade from T24 eliminates the last surviving player on the side of Mix the Gang, and now Glue. Well, this is just making it easier for them. With 5 eliminations, they're close to getting that chicken dinner. 2 players on the side of BTR, 2 players on the side of IC. 4 on the side of Glue squad.
Indeed, I mean, it's always about the player structure, right? And from here, Team Blue is looking stronger and stronger. It's always about that Team Blue will be having a better and better spot. Well, let's just see what's going to be happening. We are down to our top 3 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Will they be able to take this chicken dinner happen? Team Inner Circles and Team BTR down to 2 and 2 players down.
This final stage after this is gonna be chaotic. It's gonna be just guns being, bullets being fired non-stop. Those grenades are gonna be raining in soon as well. The smokes are gonna be deployed as well. But for now, everyone's holding. Inner Circle, especially, they want Glue and BTR to fight.
Yeah, exactly. You just want them to fight. And Inner Circles are looking in a really great form. Already 9 eliminations in our top 3. So the overall standings will be looking amazing. And the overall standings in the upcoming matches, they're looking amazing as well. Not dicey from this particular moment. Inner Circles is back to the game, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just loving it, how they are actually performing.
They are performing out of their mind right now. Glue, on the other hand, they might be, losing players here. They might be losing the fight. 2 players on the knees, bleeding. But in the meanwhile, there is going to be retaliation. There is going to be a trade. A 1v2 now. BTR on the back foot as a grenade is going to be cooking in. Punk comes in closer. Has to be careful. Will IC take advantage of this situation is a question. Wowie will be going back on his feet. Punk waiting for the grenade. Cooking. He got it. On point. Was looking dead straight into the eyes of the players on the side of BTR. Drops the grenade on their head and takes him down. It's all down to Glue Squad. 3 versus 2 situation. As I see, I think they know exactly where Punk is. But do they know where the rest of the players are? That is the main question. Do they go for this fight? Do they engage right now? That grenade is good. T24 hits the deck, bleeds now. Glue on the verge of getting a second chicken dinner. I see hopes, dreams carried by one single player.
Ooh, Inner Circles, and that elimination was really important. But from here, I feel like IC is going to be feeling the wrath, and there we have it. IC has been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen, but they did their level best. They did their level best to win this one, but they couldn't edge, and this marks an elimination for them, and Team Blue will be taking this winner with a chicken in that amazing performance coming in, ladies and gentlemen. But I see they couldn't make it happen. They couldn't make the chicken dinner to the homes, but for sure, the performance of day number 2, the audience and the fans of Team Inner Circles are like super duper satisfied. I mean, how they performed today is what we are going to be looking at tomorrow as well. If they are going to perform today same as well, Inner Circles, you're looking in a great definition. From here, Inner Circles might be making a great comparison on the overall standings.
That is true. Inner Circle, they have stepped up huge, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be making some moves on the overall standings as well. But you got to give it to Glue. Before today, they were in 17th position, if I'm not wrong, 17th, 16th, 18th, one of these 3. And then, out of nowhere, they're just popping off. That's a second chicken dinner that they got in today's matches. So that's 2 teams now getting 2 chicken dinners each. One being Glue, of course. The other, I believe it is Celcom BG Alliance getting themselves 2 today as well. So both of these teams, they have they've wanted to go in and have a massive jump. Well, they are going to be having a massive jump. Celcom BG Alliance, though, they're already in the top 4. But for Glue, they might just make it to the top 8 at the moment, as we take a look at the stats coming in. Glumatic with 1, Punk with only 4 this time, QQ with 3, Kalbu with 1. We've seen how good this team is. We've seen the way that they play and the way that they move on the map. And then Glue, second chicken dinner. This is brilliant.
This is just brilliancy coming in, man. Good chicken dinner. And Team Glue, if I'm not wrong, is their 3rd chicken dinner today? Or 2nd, right?
I think there's 2, yeah.
Alright, so the 2nd chicken dinner with Team Glue. And from here, Team Glue will be having a great spot. So, sorry, it was actually Celcom DG Alliance taking 2 maps and then Team Glue taking 2 maps.
That is true. 2 apiece. But the MVP is gonna be again a player from Inner Circle. We've seen it again and again and again. T24 OP with 5 eliminations, 589 damage, no assists, 28 minutes and 13 seconds of survival time, 1 knock, 85 heal. And things are looking good for the side of IC as they are slowly and steadily getting their hands warmed up. They also have IQQ being the the second top player there. There's VOIN from the side of BTR. Punk obviously had to be there. Mustang on the side of RRQ. All of them just playing beautifully today, and top 5 players, of course.
Oh man, absolutely. These are the top 5 players on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, and there's one more request coming in from us that please subscribe the channel of 141 Esports, because they were the people who let us see this domination coming in, right? So please make sure to hit that like and subscribe.
That is true. You support us, we support you. Simple as that. Teams to watch: RIQ, IC, BTR, Glue. This is, these are the teams you kind of want to keep an eye out for tomorrow as we enter, day number 3 of the grand finals. IC, they've consistently showed up today for sure. RIQ, they've been consistent since day number 1, so don't really have to, point out their name. BTR, though, on the other hand, they've been some good games. They've been some bad, but they've been more good than bad. Glue, though, today has been a very interesting day for them. And I think moving on to day number 3, I want to see if they can actually keep on the momentum going. Because if not, then once again, they will probably just fall down on that overall standings.
Indeed, that might be the case, but let's have a look on the match summary as well, because we have seen 65 total eliminations with 8 grenade eliminations, 2 airdrops were looted, 0 vehicle eliminations so far, 5,028 healings were patched off, and 318 meter was the longest elimination coming in from the side of RRQ Mustang. Good shots.
Good shots coming in India. And looking at the match rankings, it's going to be Glue with 19 points, IC with 10 eliminations, they will get that 16 total points. RRQ with 12, BTR with 11, Mixer Gang with 9, VOIN on 5 for Boom as well. SKYFORCE and Geek will get 4 points each. XAVIER with 3, Hale with 2, Rogue Titans, DRS 2 as well. 1 point for Celcom, DG Alliance, Flash and E-Arena. No points for 87, and unfortunately Altrigo, they did not show up to any match today.
They did not, and these are the match rankings, and we'll be having a look at the overall standings as well, because overall standings are looking a little bit interesting from here, because I feel like IC will be having a better spot for sure in the overall standings, and they are on the page number 1 already, and from the page number 1 where they're going to have a spot, maybe top 5.
That is what I want to see. How big of a jump did IC do? I mean, IC make, and then how big of a jump is Glue gonna have? This is what I'm waiting to see.
Oh, this is what exactly we are waiting for to see, and true. This is what exactly audience are looking forward to as well. Edge, overall standings, man, like now the competition is just hyping up, and we are already down to the second day. What are your expectations for the day number 3 and day number 4?
I mean, day number 3 and day number 4, I feel like, there's going to be a lot more chaos moving on as the, grand final progresses. So day 4 probably is going to be the most chaotic one, but we'll get back to that in a minute as we see top 1, 2, both of them, DRS and Flash, they're up to 98 points, 95 for the next 3. So it is cutthroat competition at the top. Celcom, DG Alliance, Rogue Titans, SKYFORCE, all of them sitting with 95 points, 91 for BTR, and I see from nowhere to somewhere at the top, they've made it to 88 points with no chicken dinners. Brilliant performance today. That's 57 points in the last 3 games. That is just brilliant. And then the XAVIER, once again, surviving today was not a very good day for them. But day number 1, they've accumulated a decent amount of points. So 86 points for them. Glue, on the other hand, from 17 to 9. That is insane.
That is exactly insanity coming in from the side of Team Glue, and what a huge comeback coming in. And you know what, Edge? It's one of those factors that Alter Egos is also not playing, right? So what did I say in the starting of the match and the starting of the day? That if Alter Ego is not playing, so teams are having a great chance to, like, I mean, get their spots on the #1 page. But I'm not saying that Alter Ego is a team which was dominating throughout the whole lobby. No, but Alter Ego is also a good competitive team.
That is true. Alter Egos are someone. I mean, you can see, even though they didn't show up today, they're still on 15. They have not gone down to 18. That tells you how good of a team they are. RIQ though on 81, 80 points for Mixer Gang. So all these teams up until Mixer Gang, they have a really good chance to steal that #1 spot tomorrow. But the teams below that, Arena, VOIN, Boom, Alter Ego, Ares, GEEKAY, Hale, and 87. These teams need to work a tad bit harder on day number 3 to let go of that pressure. Moving on to day number 4, they cannot keep that pressure, building up. That is going to be, causing them a lot of problems moving on.
Oh, exactly. This is going to be the second page of the overall standings, and we are pretty much done with the day, right? And we had an amazing day. What a blast it was. And let's have a look at the head-to-head as well. But let's have a look at the overall MVP, because RRQ Mustang will be taking 27 eliminations. DRS XMP will be taking 27 eliminations as well. EA Sakura will be joining the party as well with 22. FL Blows will be taking 19, and Icy Falak will be taking 20 eliminations as well.
Great number of eliminations coming in, and you still see, that player coming in from Flash. Boss, Sakura, as I said, one more name that you kind of want to keep an eye on for sure. But then Mustang and XMPL, both of these players, ridiculous talent, amazing talent for sure, and they've been proving it day in and day out.
Indeed, they're just proving themselves the best, right? And after this, the head-to-head will be looking up a little bit stronger. And I mean, yes, DRS XMPL, I mean, he had been amazing throughout the whole day, right? And we have seen amazing performance coming up from the side of DRS as well, Edge.
Definitely. I mean, there's been a lot of a lot of games where DRS stepped up huge. There have been games where DRS didn't really get to do anything because of the fact that other teams were kind of pointing their fingers towards them. They kind of wanted to just take him down really early. But then moving on as well, other teams like at the top, especially DRS. But after that, BTR, there's Flash as well. Coming in. All of these teams, they were absolutely getting destroyed in the later half of the day, because other teams realized that these teams are a danger now. I mean, if you remember Rondo, right? I mean, they went against GEEKAY the first game, and then immediately the second time we witnessed Rondo, it was the same spot, same fight happening, but this time IC came out on top. So I think the adaptation is on point with these teams.
Exactly, and alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is it for day number 2 for Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd with the Grand Finals. The action is packed with day number 3. So, this is it, Edge. Would you like to say something before we are going to be ending this one?
I think we probably just said everything that needs to be said. We will see you again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, with day number 3 of the Grand Finals. This is me, Edge, alongside Inferno, signing out. Until next time, good night, take care, and stay safe.
Invincible. 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 Invincible.